What's up everybody, it's me, V, and we are back with more Sacred Stones today. We are doing the Eirika route because my Ephraim route, actually got really stat screwed and I didn't even notice. It was bad actually. He had like 13 strength at level 19 or something, which is just untenably bad, I guess. It seemed pretty bad considering he joins this chapter at level 15 with like 3 more strength, so, you know. Anywho, we are gonna go live scene. Ugh, the fade transitions every time gets me. Okay, anyways, so yeah, we're back with this sand map. And I distinctly remember now, this is the map that made me give up on playing this, gave up? This is the map that made me give up on playing this game the first time, because Ephraim kept dying. Like, Ephraim or, like, Noel just, like, kept getting absolutely bodied, and I had to reset, like, 3 or 4 times, and then I finally almost got it, and then I think I had Vanessa as a flyer, and, like, she got crit by like one of these assholes over here on like a really low crit chance, and I just said, I'm done! I'm not playing this game anymore. And it's been like 5 years since that, so... In my defense, I had only ever played like 2 other Fire Emblem games before that, so I'm better now. I know what I'm doing, I think. Probably. Probably not, honestly. So, I think the only unit that was actually, like, unambiguously better on the Ephraim Route 2 was Cormag. But he was also, like, 4 levels higher, so I'm holding out hope that this Cormag will be as good as the other Cormag. Eventually. Perhaps. Also, like, Noel comes slightly better in this route. Usul comes about the same since he didn't really get any levels. So yeah. Let's see here. Ross and do I actually really want to? I guess like the only one I would swap out is Cole. So the real question is there anything worth stealing here? What is a Philly shield? Oh, and I get to have that? Are you kidding? Does that mean Valter's not a kill condition for this map? Oh no. Okay, let's see here. Anything worth stealing? Also, if I mess up the buttons, I've been playing a lot of triangle strategy, and then silly me decided it would be really funny to try and play Fates this week, too. Okay, so you have a guiding ring, that's worth stealing. Oh, you have a device that negates enemy critical attacks. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm guessing I don't have to kill them to win this map, because that's too good to give me as a reward. Are you kidding? Okay, where's the guiding ring guy? There he is. So he's hanging out over here with Valter. Oh, okay, no. Are any of you guys, like, worth handing a promotion item to? I guess I should make sure Colm has, like, space. His inventory... You're level 18, and you can't use the nice sword you got from your dead mother, so that's sad. 17, but you're probably gonna get a promotion item later. 18. 18. You already have an ocean seal in your inventory. Promote. Let's see here. 17. I mean, I don't think any of them will hit 20 before the end of this fight. So we're probably good. Hey Lee, what's up? I was just explaining that my Ephraim route Ephraim sucks, so we have to... Oh my god, you're right. I don't think I have a healer on me, do I? Oh no, I have Laura Shell. Do I not have... Who don't I don't have Natasha. Hey Liz, what's up? Is it worth losing anybody for Natasha? I mean, she's like pretty... She's a bishop now, right? Which is pretty good. I mean, Ewan would probably be the one to lose, since he's still like a pre-promote. Not pre-promote, whatever. Pre-promoted. And only level 9. Okay, I'll save again. Anyways, I was explaining that this is the map that made me give up on Sacred Stones the first time. So... Because I got bodied by like a really low crit chance on a flyer. I think it was Vanessa. And I was just like, yeah, okay, I'm done. And I just didn't pick the game back up again afterwards. To be fair, I don't think I was really grinding then either. And I've played more Fire Emblem games since, so I shouldn't suck I shouldn't suck as much. Yep, it's a desert map. And Ephraim's about to come, like, throw himself into the fire right there at the bottom. Natasha! I love your attacking animations. But yeah, maybe I didn't bring the best units for this. Okay, yeah, we just have to defeat 44 enemies, but it's probably worth it to go kill Valter and Kalik for that, like, those shields, assuming I don't have to actually kill them. So, let me think. Why is Ephraim always over-enthusiastic? Because he's a bottom. I didn't want to say it, but we all know it to be true. Okay, so... Enemy damage range is my beloved. So you negate crits and you have axes. So I should probably bring somebody with like a sword over to you. That'd probably make sense, wouldn't it? And then... Okay, honestly, maybe what we need to do is we need to just, like, split off into two, and then one group can go take out this loser up here, and then the other one can go down here to support Ephraim and Noel and Dusel when they show up, because they're not going to be able to take this entire side by themselves. And it would be a fool's errand to try. So... Probably Inez, because he has a bow. Holm, because that guy has the thing I can steal. Over-enthusiastically putting the future king of Renee in harm's way. That was a very fun rhyme. I appreciate that. But also... you know what? Nobody, like... Ephraim just, like, wants to give the throne to Eirika, and, like, honestly, like, we stan a feminist king, but everybody's always like, that's ridiculous, Ephraim. You can't just give the throne to Eirika, and I'm like, okay, but, like, why, though? Joshua's probably not gonna be that useful against Kalik, since he's got the crit negati thingy, and Joshua can only really deal damage if he crits, but... Sorry, I'm being really fussy about this, and I really shouldn't be. Like, I could just throw Seth over there, and he'll probably survive. Oh, but yeah, my Ephraim sucked. He had 13 strength at level 19. He just got really shitty level ups, I guess. So... we will be not using that. We will be using Eirika route. I guess I'll keep La Rochelle up here with you. Maybe Eirika can stay up here too. Best Pokemon region design-wise. What do you mean by design-wise? Do you mean, like, in terms of, like, how the region is laid out? Or do you mean in, like, game design? Or, like... Because, like, in terms of, like, layout... I actually really, really like... I really should have given Inez a better bow. Oh, but he crit, so he's a good boy. Structure in cities? Ooh, that's tough. I really like... Okay, I know, like, Hoenn, like, you know, 8 out of 10 too much water is, like, a meme, but I do genuinely really like Hoenn. Because I feel like all of the water actually gives you, like, a really good sense of, like, this is, like, a really huge place to explore. Whereas a lot of other regions just have, like, a lot of, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Lame shit? Like, it'll be, like, a very, like, railroady kind of route. With, like, maybe a couple of offshoots, but mostly all, like, one clear path. Whereas, like, the oceans in Hoenn are very, like, expansive, and with the dive spots, I think it's really fun. Are you kidding me, Ross? But that said, it also has really cool town designs. Like, I really love the towns of Hoenn. Like, you have a lot of, like, really, like, interesting, unique stuff. Like, with the, like, Fortree, and I really love Lily Cove. I think it's, like, a really cute little place. What's it called? The one that's all the docks. Ruby was my first Pokemon game. Oh. Technically, Gold was my first Pokemon game, but Sapphire's the first one I, like, actually remember playing, so... I don't know if Forte is really gonna be very good going down, so maybe I'll send him up, too. And I guess Joshua can go down. But yeah, why can't I think of it? Is it Dewford? The one that has all the docks, I think that's a really cool design. Let's see, Slateport, adorable. No, Dewford's the island. What am I thinking of? Why am I blank? I should not be blanking this hard on this. Just take away my Pokemon card. I'm a fake fan. Totally not Googling it. Definitely not stalling for time so I can Google it. You ever, like, play a lot of, like, a game and then you find, like, yourself accidentally typing in, like, Fire Emblem, whatever, whenever you try and Google something else? Like, I almost just typed in, like, Fire Emblem Hoenn. Towns. Oh god, why am I blanking? I'll find it. I will find. That's the one thing I didn't like. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire turning Mauville into, like, a literal mall. That was disappointing to me. I will Pacifilog, that's what it was. Okay, this is gonna get dangerous. The execution could have been better. I mean, it was like a Game Boy Advanced game, so you know, I do give it a little bit of slack. Oh, dude, I love the original Ruby and Sapphire. It is my heart and soul, my baby. Pokemon Emerald is like the game I pick up when I'm feeling like absolute garbage. Gosh. Joshua. Great if you want to live, Joshua. My first Pokemon game was Diamond Sin. It has a special place more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's so hard to talk about, like, oh, like, which Pokemon game has, like, the best whatever, because everybody's always just a little bit, like, you know, the region you start with is always gonna have, like, a special place for you, so... Bolt can kill. Is he going to get bodied on retaliation, though? Probably not, actually. My favorite town in Pokemon has to be Lavere City. That's probably the German name because I don't recognize it. R.I.P. Iron Sword. The Autumn Town in Kalos. Oh. Okay, that might not be the German name. I just don't remember Kalos names, I guess. Let's get... What are you? What are you? Berserkers? Okay. We're getting promoted units here. Which is probably not great for my health. Mag kill. We're gonna hide Tethys behind Inez here, and debating how I want to do this. Probably start sending the flyers down as well. I think Tana should be fine to take one hit off of that guy. She's got decent defense, and she's a speedy lady. Then we can start moving Natasha down as well. I think Kalos had like some of the best like town designs. I really do love a lot of the like concepts. And the region has like a nice diversity of like environments. That's like one of my problems with some of like the later games. Like part of why I didn't really love what's it called? Part of why I didn't really love Alola is because it was like, okay, tropical region. Okay, another tropical, you know, like, okay, tropical city, tropical city. Very samey. The clothing variety was also not there. I don't know why, like, Kalos had some of, like, the best clothing in the entire game, and then they were just like, Alola has 18 different variations of shorts for you. It's like, that's fine, I guess. Okay, Forte is gonna get bodied if I put him. Ford, whatever the fuck his name is. I remember literally no area from that game. I remember the, like, ice mountain, but that's mostly because it's like, oh, that's like something different finally. But yeah, it doesn't speak super great to the design. Though I know a lot of people love Alola. It's not my least favorite. It's just not my favorite either. Anybody need a heal real quick? I want to visit this. Oh! Oh, it's a vendor. Okay. I don't have any money. I can't believe I don't have any money! How did I get that broke? What I love most about Kalos is the clothes. The boots are beautiful and they never made them the same again in the other region. I know. I think Galar doesn't have bad clothes, but like the fashion in Kalos was so peak. And then I don't even remember. Scarlet and Violet just kind of sucked because it wasn't like you couldn't really have like this like outfits. You could only have accessories, which is fine, but like I liked the outfits. I really hope they don't do that again. That building beyond the dunes is Johanna Hall. I expect that's where we'll find Eirika and her companions. Jussel, Null. Which Omegaverse? I misread very badly. Okay. It's time we rescued Eirika. I'll need all your strength. Of course, your highness. I've pledged my service and my axe. You shall have both. Princess Eirika, she's a friend of Prince Leon's, isn't she? I'll do what I can to help you. I feel like that is what Prince Leon would want. The enemy's numbers are great, but we do not need to face them alone. We must move quickly to join forces with Eirika and her company. I'm sure Seth and Innes will be there waiting for us. Let's move. I'm also a very, like, fashion over function kind of player when I play games where you allow me to dress up, so I need the fashion. My life is empty without it. Eirika, I love you, girl, but, like, you need to crit on the first hit so you can save some sword uses, and she got a point of strength. I'm already not regretting picking you over your brother. Other than Lavere, I only remember the coastal city with the downhill bike track, the town. Then here's where the story finale ends up taking place. I think that was actually really well done because the first time you get there, there's literally nothing there. The one with Mega Evolution Tower and Lumiose. Okay, Lumiose City was like actually really, really, really cool. And I'm so sad we haven't gotten like a major city like that in Pokemon again. Like it had the scale, you know? Like the problem with a lot of like the newer Pokemon cities is just that they like Galar, like Poke London was pathetic. It was so small. And there was nothing to do in it, you know? Like, where's, like, my London Eye and shit? Yeah, Lumiose has so much to do as well. Like, it was just, like, a really great... Like, Black and White also had, whatever it was called. It starts with a C. I know it starts with a C. But the big city in Unova was also, like, it also had, like, the scale, but it was obviously held back by the whole, like, being on the DS still thing. Lumiose feels like the only, like, city in Pokemon that's actually, like, done something with, like, the whole city thing. Okay, I just realized I probably sent, like, way too many people down, and Seth is probably gonna have trouble over here now, so... Maybe we'll have Tethys go over here to support. just like move. These guys are like coming for us. I'm not really worried. About like Eirika getting hit, because she's got the dodgies. Everybody's really kind of screwed on weapons, huh? Okay, that could get dangerous here. You guys have anything that's just gonna like body me, or... This actually isn't too bad as a desert map. The actual desert part is fairly chill, it seems. That's a fort. It's a fort. This is probably another vendor. Oh no, that's a house. Okay, and then we have a village there. What do you guys got going on? You have res. You don't have res. You have res. Okay. Johanna Hall has fallen. I wonder what's become of Queen Ismari. You there, take this and do some good with it. Oh, it's a master seal. Is that Eirika and Ephraim's promote item, I'm guessing? For some units level 10 and up who have not changed class, I'm guessing that's Eirika and Ephraim's. I'm gonna like... I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the extra moment to move these guys, like, through the desert. Actually, can Corman kill this guy? Can. Might as well. Cormag? My dude, I'm gonna need you to not miss. Thank you. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the extra effort to move these guys this way. Kalos already has the problem of places with too little identity, though. Yeah. I mean, I would agree with that. Like, it's like... You know, okay, actually, one of the towns that I do remember a lot from Galar is the like, one where you have the fairy gym, you know what I'm talking about? It's got, like, that kind of, like, spooky, sort of, like, wood... Like fairy woods kind of identity to it. That one's pretty cool. Can I just bait, like, one of you guys? That spot actually seems relatively safe to stand on. I will bring Tana down, though. I'm worried about these guys moving, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. Hey, Nails, what's up? That's Liver. No, I'm thinking of Galar, not Kalos. Galar has, it's got like you have to like travel through like a creepy looking forest, and then it's got like a lot of glowy mushrooms and such. What am I thinking of? The one with the... Vala and Leia is the one I'm thinking of. They like live in trees and shit. I really like just like the unique. Playing Left 4 Dead 2, but my friend is in a snowstorm, so that fell through. Oh, that sucks. It's snowing here too. I think it's just snowing everywhere today. It's one of those kinds of days. Oh, I didn't realize that you could reach Joshua. That's actually really bad for me. Please don't kill him. Oh, cool. Well, I don't know where you have friends. I don't know where your friends live. Okay, Inez should be good to take this guy out. I'd very much like to have a different bow for him, but I guess that's not happening. Fairbelly City, Bal and Leia. Is that the name of the mushroom town? Yes. That's the mushroom town in Galar. Okay, I thought one of these guys... Oh, I guess he did. Okay, I was not paying close enough attention. It's fine. Oh, they moving. Hopefully I didn't just fuck myself by baiting them. They're definitely gonna go for Inez there. Okay, how do I want to do this? This is a fortress. I don't want to just, like, have everybody get bodied, though. Oh, Azzy's here! What's up? The German name is Fairbelly. Okay, well, I don't know the German names, so... Okay, so we need somebody who can, like, tank these guys, but probably not kill them. What is zero defense, Joshua? You kind of suck, so... Maybe I'll move you and Colm, like, over... Stick... Ross here. Maybe try and heal with Natasha. What do you prefer, the black and white remake to be like Diamond and Pearl or Legends? Ooh. Why does Fairbelly only have two? It's Galar. That's why. Hate snow so much, I spent 30 minutes getting out of my driveway. Yeah. It happens. Imagine there were 3 houses. Not again. Not again. Black and white remake. Honestly, I don't really... I would prefer more of like a Heart Gold Soul Silver. Like, I want them to recreate it, but I want them to add, you know? Because like, okay. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were fine as games. I just wasn't the biggest fan of them because I was, like, not a huge fan of the fact that they, like, added a bunch of stuff that wasn't there before. With, like the Mega Evolution and, like, the whole, like, alternate universes plotline or whatever. And I wasn't really a huge fan of Diamond Pearl remakes because they were, like, too close to the originals. Like, I don't need, like, a blow-for-blow remake either. So I would really prefer something that's, like, a remake, but not, like, faithful to a fault. Okay, this is actually gonna be a huge pain in my ass, isn't it? I think I'm gonna have to take a couple of these guys. Who had Javelin? Lara Shell is like perfectly positioned to not get bodied if I play this correctly. I could rescue too, but where's the fun in that, you know? Now, if I prioritize... Okay, if I give him a weapon that's about to break, they might go for Seth. Because they can see that his weapon's about to break. Just gonna stick with that. Heal for good luck. And hopefully this doesn't go extremely poorly for me. I wouldn't mind like a Pokemon Legends Arceus for Black and White either, but like my main thing with that is I just don't want another... I'm not the biggest fan of open worlds. So I'm not the biggest fan of like every single game ever just turning into like... And then it was open world with nothing to do. But we got to call it an open world game. You know. That from right here. I found out why I was associating yesterday. Oh, okay. Do tell. Sounds very fascinating. That sounded sarcastic. I did not mean for that to sound sarcastic. Oh no, they're going for 4-day. The good news is- oh no, I was gonna say he's probably not gonna double because he sucks. I'm taking him to the end, kicking and screaming, but apparently he does double, which, would be very bad for him, actually. They are really just bodying my boy, aren't they? So much for not hitting level 20 by the time this map is over. And he didn't get to point of strength. Why does he hate me? Okay, you were going for Inez, but we all knew that. I will say Paldea did have some interesting towns, but I do think the whole, like, it's open world, so we have to focus on the open world. You know, there's no, like, buildings to go into. Very depressing. Okay, we are getting absolutely rocked up on this side of the map. Did they have to spawn them right here? One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7. Three, 7. Okay. 5, 6. Those 3 over there are probably not a threat. Yeah, okay. Need to get rid of these guys. At least get rid of one of them. I'm gonna be safe and use a men's staff here. Hey Blurhead Real, what's up? Okay, that should keep La Rochelle and Tethys safe for another round. What have I missed? We're on Eirika's route because our Ephraim got stat screwed. And we're really hoping Seth and Forde and Eirika can hold down this side of the map. Things are getting a little dicey, but we haven't had to reset yet. Knocking on wood, because the last time I bragged about having not reset, I had to reset like 3 times. Hashtag feminism, yeah. It's not my fault that Ephraim just sucked. He got so stat screwed. It's genuinely a little bit embarrassing. Okay, let's see here. I would really like to get in as, like, down. These guys aren't... Or did... No, that one guy did move, definitely. Do you have a javelin or something, Dusel? Don't. You just have silver weapons I don't want to break. So I'm never going to use you on this map. I could leave Ephraim here. I'll never forgive Legend Arceus for apparently retconning Team Galactic. I'll be totally honest. I never actually finished Legends Arceus. Because I'll be real, it was fine. it was fine. It was just fine, you know. I'm not like horribly invested in it. I find the gameplay kind of... Again, it's another one of those things where people just make open world games and they don't really consider, like, does this game actually make sense as an open world game? Oh, they can talk to each other. Hi, General Dusel. Cormac, you're here. I turned my back on Grotto to avenge my murdered brother. I never imagined I'd see you abandon Grotto's army, though. Circumstance has made me a traitor, it seems. It's ironic, 2 men who threw away their country, riding side by side. Colonel Dusel, I would consider it an honor to serve under you again. No, I'm a man with no country. I am no longer a general of Grotto. And I am the same, really. When you look at it, nothing's changed. And I simply choose you as the man I ride with and protect. It's pretty gay. Cormac. I choose. Apparently, there's Team Galactic in the past, which kind of retcons present Team Galactic, so present Team Galactic doesn't make sense anymore. Honestly, did present Team Galactic ever make sense? Okay, let's see here. I believe Ina's here for another turn. And I will move Tonic in this house. According to this ancient document, there was a huge battle here long ago. Every day I'm out here digging up ancient weapons and artifacts out of the sand. Oh no, is this the obligatory Fire Emblem map where they just have shit buried on random tiles? There's still more to be found, of that you can be sure. It's even said a long-dead sage left a copy of Metis' tome out here. Oh, but I won't give that to anyone if I find it, not a chance. Okay, hold on. Let me Google this. Does anybody need healing? No, you're good. I'll just... What map is this? Chapter 15? Their plan was bullshit though, but they were like a legitimate. I mean, clearly their plan wasn't that bullshit since they almost succeeded, but yeah. You're not wrong. Easy Press Team Galactic is like a country club that's existed for thousands of years. Evil, just like all country clubs, I suppose. Okay, let's see here. Buried item. How do you find the buried items? You just stand on tiles until they show up, or do I really care? It's a kill. Okay, it's a warp, a silence, a silver card. Oh, the silver card might actually be useful. If that is what I think it is. A body ring, a worm slayer, a killer bow, a swift soul, Methy's tome, and eclipse. Hi, Dante. You wanna say meow meow? Say hello to everybody? Say meow meow. Say meow meow. I don't know if anybody can hear the meowdling. Can anybody hear you meowdling? Aww. Why do you always meow after I stop talking? Oh, meow meow. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking. Dante is clawing the back of my chair. I don't think anybody can hear you meowing, honey. Yeah, I have a feeling that the microphone will only actually pick it up if I have him meow while I'm talking. Okay, in the zones with the black line and number, you may find some items if you place a unit inside, but thieves and rogue will find that item always. Okay. So where was the silver card? That's all the way up in the fucking corner. Okay. So apparently we could get a silver card if we stick somebody up here somewhere. But they're kind of trying to reboot the franchise since Gen 8. Yeah. I think they've, like, stated as much. Oh, they actually kind of were trying to reboot the franchise with Gen 5, too. It just, nobody liked it at the time, so it didn't really work. Okay, let's see here. Gen 5's reboot. I mean, I agree. I love Gen 5. Gen 5 got way too much shit for its time. There you go, Inez. See, you crit on the first hit so that we can save weapon uses. Let's see here. Should be safe if I put her... Ow! Dante! You little shit. Why are you clawing the back of my neck? No, he's not evil. He just wants it. Come on, Dante. Want Snuggles? Is that what you want? Okay, he just wanted Snuggles. No, no, get on the chair, Dante. Get on the chair. Okay, but you don't get to be naughty anymore. I will boop your snoot. Okay, let's see here. These guys are still a bit dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So you'll be hanging out. Okay, I think La Rochelle is safe as long as I take this guy out. I really should have brought like something to promote La Rochelle though, in case I need like an emergency remote or something. But yeah, I feel like the open world Pokemon concept was their kind of idea of trying to make the series fresher. Did it work? I don't know. It's fine. I actually really do like Scarlet and Violet. I know they get a lot of shit, but I find them genuinely enjoyable. Because it feels like they actually, like, the open world is still largely, like, okay, just, like, run around and maybe find things occasionally, but, you know. It's more like Pokemon. More like traditional series Pokemon. As opposed to Legends of Arceus, which was like just catch Pokemon. You know, Paldea has like, okay, you have like the quote-unquote evil team and the bosses and whatnot. Gym leaders, that's what I'm looking for. That's the word I'm looking for. Is it worth it to try and send somebody up to go collect those fucking like the silver card? What turns do reinforcements spawn on? It's the first and only chapter to include desert tiles. Once Calic falls and the reinforcements stop coming, make your way toward Valter's group. Beware of the Berserker in the northeast, sorry, who carries a dragon axe. That was a demon axe. Wiki, what are you doing with yourself? What is a dragon axe? Okay, I'm an idiot. They should move away from the realistic style. The chibi style was better, but not the Funkos from the Diamond and Pearl remake. I honestly wish they would just go back to sprites, if I'm being perfectly honest. Okay, Cavaliers will come from the 2 forts near Valter, 1 turn after the first Pegasus Knights. 2 Pegasus Knights will come from the northeast on turns 2 through 6. With 2 behind Johanna Hall on turns 3 through 6. What turn are we on? Say. Okay, so we should stop getting the Pegasus from the north, then. Magic units will come Shaman on Eirika's road, Mages on Ephraim's. 1 from the north and 2 from the northwest on turns 8 through 11. A large enemy group will come where Ephraim starts on turn 8, so keep some good units at the rear to deal with them. Fantastic. It's probably worth it to go get the silver card. God, that's annoying. Sprite Arrow is so good. You can even have a compromise and use sprites in battle and models in the overworld. Honestly, like the sprites in battle, I would prefer to go back to as well, just because I don't want to hear people complaining constantly about, like, oh, there's They only have 2 battle animations. Yes, because animations are hard to make. You can't have unique battle animations for every single move in the game. That would be absolutely ridiculous. But they want every single Pokemon to have a unique animation for every single attack. Do you know how many animations that is? That's like 40,000 animations minimum. Okay, let's see here. Yes, okay, actually though, like, Mystery Dungeon, I feel like lost something when it went 3D. Like, I didn't really like Gates to Infinity. Super Mystery Dungeon was kind of a mess. I liked Super Mystery Dungeon more than Gates to Infinity, but like, it's still just like, I don't know, the pacing was really awful. And like, then you have, I guess I'll move Colm up to get the silver card. Like, I put Super Mystery Dungeon down like halfway through, and I didn't realize that I had put it down halfway through. And then I picked it up again, and it was just an absolute, like, breakneck race to the end when I picked it back up. Which was a bit disorienting. Okay, I think I'm just gonna leave those guys there. Like, this should be fine. And then the remake of the original Blue Rescue Team, it was fine. Like, I'm not sure if I just didn't care for it because I've played the original Blue Rescue Team so many times. I was like, I don't really need to see this again. Like, I enjoy it, but it's just, I don't know. I miss the Sprite era of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know why they're afraid of making a villain Pokemon. The final boss is now a force of nature, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I wish they would have, like, more unique... Like, Pokemon is such an interesting world. You can have so many unique concepts for it. They just never take it there, you know what I mean? Like, you could have a Pokemon game that's like a, you know, like a management simulator where you, like, run a gym or something like that. Which I did play a hack similar to that on stream earlier this year, or I guess last year, technically. But, you know, it's a hack. You know, it's a ROM hack, or if it wasn't a ROM hack, it was like a fan game, so it can't quite, you know. Or you could have like a Pokemon game where you play as like a Pokemon nurse or something like that, work at a Pokemon Center, which there's also another fan game like that. I think it was made for a Game Jam. Okay, so if I wait... Okay, yeah. Great. But yeah, it's such an interesting world with so many interesting... Like unique things you could do with it, and they just never do. Or you could have a game where you play, like, I understand why they maybe don't want to, like, have a game where you play as, like, the leader of the evil team or whatever, but, like, you could do that too. Pokemon Coliseum had the concept of, like, playing as somebody who left the evil team, which I always thought was cool. They use that in the manga, too. There's a couple of characters who were, like, part of the evil team but then left, or were helping the evil team. Alright, see ya. Have fun. Okay, that should be the last of the Pegasus Knights. So we should be safer to move in on... what's his face? Calic. Apparently the new manga protagonist, Scarlet, is based on Jenna Ortega's Wednesday. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Can bait the one guy if he stands right there. I'm waiting for the reinforcements to show up over here and just absolutely fuck me. Okay, so you have a Worm Slayer now. You can actually use that, so I'll keep it with you. Soul Pokemon talk, I'm gonna stay out of it. If you need me, I'll be traying up cookies. You're making cookies? What kind of cookies are you making? You can't just say that and not tell me what kind of cookies. Somebody have like a vulnerary they can hand to Joshua. Maybe I'll trade this Luna over. Maybe Joshua can take the vulnerary off of Soul. Yeah, because he's a little bit about to die. And Natasha really needs to stay with these guys for the moment. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 had such an amazing post-game though. For the record, that's Explorers of Time, Darkness, Sky. I liked Explorers of Sky. Explorers of Sky is probably like one of my top video games of all time. Oh, there they are. Okay, hopefully this isn't an unmitigated disaster for me. Let's see here. I have Holmes stand like right here. Actually, okay, well, hold on. Let's take care of these guys if we can. Oh boy. Soul, I'm gonna need you to be a good boy for me, and are you fucking kidding? Okay, let's see here. Post-game's almost half as long as the actual story. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 is my furry awakening. Was it Grovyle? I'm guessing it was Grovyle. To be fair, I can see that. Is Regan Leaf Cav effective? It is. Okay, it might be worth it to take this Paladin out. Because he's a little scary. He scares me. And then... 78. Also the OST is so great. Yeah. Cormag, please, for the love of fucking God, can you stop missing everything? Why are you like this? No, honey. It's always Grovile. My furry awakening was Hovu, OFC, and Spirit. I don't recognize either of those things. Who is Nolan? Why can he use dark magic? Were you not here last time? He's like one of the guys who was helping out Leon, and then he got like imprisoned for being like, hey, maybe we don't raise the dead. Can you kill with the steel sword? Can. He's a sad bishy boy. That too! The OST still makes me cry. Oh, dude. The song in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at the end, you know the one. I can, like, if I just hear that, I start sobbing. I was, like, so emotionally wrecked after that game. Okay, I'm not exactly worried about Natasha getting hit by those mages. I am worried about her getting hit by these calves. So. I'm worried about everybody getting hit by those mages, though. Like, everybody else. But I think I know what I want to do. Bobo's the male lion from Lion King 2. Oh. I never watched Lion King 2, that makes sense. Spirit is the spirit stalking of the... Well, that second sentence still didn't have any... I still didn't understand anything from that one either. Week 26... Okay, so Kingdom Hearts 3 is basically a diet by Mystery Dungeon 2 when it comes to the ending. I mean, I don't think the ending is really that unique. I mean, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2, but... Oh, god damn it, Tana. Cormag's a little bit low. I'm actually really worried about those mages hitting him, because he does not have a res stat. Okay, got a killer bow. I might go ahead and take these guys out instead. 84, 89. I'll take this guy out with Dusel. I think I can tank one physical hit on my squishies. And that might help protect Cormag. Great. Okay, well, if we have to reset, we have to reset. Eirika, my girl! DreamWorks? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm a silly bitch who doesn't know anything, so, you know. Jokes aside, the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 is also very sad. I've never played Kingdom Hearts 3 still, Lee. I don't really have any intention of getting into Kingdom Hearts either, if I'm being perfectly honest. Kingdom Hearts is just a series that has never really appealed to me because I'm not really that interested in, like, Disney. Hold on. Cormag, you better dodge. Cormag, you better dodge. Okay, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. He was always going to be fine. I'm not too worried about these guys. They're slow. Matt Damon's voice coming out of the animated horse did things to young Azzy's subconscious. He's an actor. I'm not sure what he does, but... Okay, let's see here. Can we hurt this asshole? We can, but I'm gonna wait a bit. I want to get everybody sort of grouped over here. Just in case something happens. Okay, Cormag is alive. So is Noel. Thank fucking God. I don't need to use regularly for that. He was in The Martian. Oh! Oh, I fucking love The Martian. From already getting better level ups here than he did on my other playthrough. Great. I only know actors by, like, what they're in. I'm actually gonna use a bend staff on Cormag. I'm afraid for him. Just look him up. You've done. Yeah, no, he's like a really popular actor, so you've definitely seen him. Take that killer bow off of. Okay, and then I need to get Cole moving toward that silver card. I could probably pick up the Swift Soul and the Metis Tome on the way. Chug a vulnerary just in case. There's also a body ring over there. Maybe I can have... Okay, now that we've cleared that bottom part, maybe I can have Tana just, like, hang out and see if she can randomly pick up the body ring. I'm not sure what exactly procs the pickup for a non-thief, but... You guys have perfectly overlapping ranges. That's not great for me. Oh, they're going for Cole. Oh, that's bad. I mean, I think he should be able to dodge tank them, but... Not entirely confident in that. Also had a cringe moment of creating an entire AU universe for Sonic the Hedgehog based on the Spirit Stallion soundtrack. The one time in my youth where I was just cringe. Not cringe, that's Vegas. Cringe is dead. Long live cringe. You're a stepping stone and I'm moving up. Don't take it personally. I will take it personally. You're trying to kill me. It's very rude of you, actually. Of course you hit with a 37% chance to hit, you fucking loser. Wait, are you armored? Can I just, like, have Eirika poke you to death? Oh no, he's a hero. Okay, never mind. This is actually gonna be kind of annoying. Just out of curiosity. You're roping, buddy. I'm introduced the lovable OC such as Shade, the other black hedgehog. She still can't fucking reach him, god damn it. Okay, Tana, I think you're gonna have to come in here to support Colm. Now I don't want to get him, like, too... gonna be in range of, like, all these guys. Mag might honestly also have to go help. Shade 2 black 2 hedgehog. I mean, did we all not have like cringe OCs of like media we liked as kids? I know I did. We all posted something to DeviantArt with like OC do not steal, and it's just like an awkwardly recolored version of something that already existed. I didn't? Well, you're the only one. Oh, you son of a bitch. You can't just heal, that's cheating. I mean, I'm allowed to heal, but you're not. Okay. If Colm dies because he couldn't dodge tank a 35% hit chance, I'm going to lose my shit. You son of a bitch! I did make up a self-insert character who absolutely didn't fit into the world of the story. I inserted her into— yeah, everybody did that. Not as weird as my insufferable Bleach era where I made kids and based their story on Lion King 2's Zero's lullaby. Okay, Colm is officially benched. He is dead to me. How did you not dodge? 35% hit chance. Sir. I had so many fairy tale OCs who were just drawings of Urza's bandage bra / harem pants outfits with different hairstyles. My Pokemon OC was the daughter of Byron, the steel leader of Sinnoh, and she had a crush on Riley, and together they solved mysteries. That's cute. I also had a crush on Riley, so it's also extremely valid. Okay, Colm is gonna need to go, like, sit in the corner or something. I'm actually worried about Cormag, too, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, fuck, okay. Should've left Eirika over there to deal with them. I don't know what I was thinking. I think we're even gonna have Dusel, like, rescue him. Alright, I guess we're just gonna hope that Cormag can kill this guy. You stupid, stupid bitch. Stupid bitch. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Okay, good, at least you dodged. Cormag appears to do better with negging, so you better get a speed level up. Okay, well, close enough. Everyone was basically the same except one character who was depressive. So basically everyone was depressive. Yep, sounds about right. Can I poke you to death with Eirika? Probably better not to. Okay, Seth, please kill. I need you to kill. I need you to not die as well. That'd be super great. Thank you. Blast. A bit more and a crown would have been mine. Yeah, I'm sure you think that. Okay, we got Calic dead, so now we can start moving everybody back the other way. I will keep that on me, actually. Let's get rid of the steel lance. As I've mentioned to V before, my Twilight OCs were uber cringe. I love them. I had a lot of like Harry Potter OCs, you know, because it used to be cool to like Harry Potter. I had a lot of like, oh god. How embarrassing do I want to be live and in concert? As a kid, I really liked the, like, you can fix him ships, because, you know, I grew up on Disney. So, I had a lot of that in my OCs. My OCs always came in pairs. Specifically pairs where they were banging. Let's see here. I might be able to get a silent stave if I go, like, one over from here, so maybe I'll have 4 days doing that. Cyan, daughter of Pokey Special Green and Blue, doesn't count since she was never fleshed out. No, it counts. I'm counting it. My embarrassing Poke. You know what? That's the one thing. Is like, I wish that we had like dress up for Pokemon when I was younger, because then I could have made like more efficient OCs. There was this one Pokemon dress up thing. Somebody made like one of those like little flash games on DeviantArt that was like a bunch of Pokemon trainer items, and it was like a dress up game where you could like mix and match things. If you know what I'm talking about, I used that so much to make my little Pokemon OCs. You better miss, you son of a bitch. God damn it. I used to be really critical of OCs until I realized I was just jealous. I have so many self-inserts / sonas and OCs nowadays, mainly Transformers OCs, lol. I didn't invent an entire family with siblings for red ones. I'm still like, personally, like OCs are not really my thing anymore. But I'm not gonna tell you no. Anybody who needs like a heal over here? We're just moving. Maybe I could have Seth moving over to get that Dragon Axe guy. I don't know what a Dragon Axe does, but it seems pretty scary. But yeah, I used to use that like character maker all the time. There was also this Avatar: The Last Airbender flash game. It was called like Effective Against Wyverns. Oh, okay. It was called, it was like the Doll Divine Avatar: The Last Airbender Scene Maker or something like that. I used that to make little Avatar: The Last Airbender OCs. Oh my god, I had so many Waterbender OCs. Because waterbending is OP and therefore cool. I remember the Doll Divine one, right? Also, sorry if you just heard my dad. I thought he had left, and he apparently had not, so. Okay, Cormag, go over there and hide. Got Kolmoff. Did you ever do the Elemental Fairy Doll Divine dress up? Yes! Oh my god, yes. I had, okay, my like guilty pleasure as a kid was like the dress up games. Hold on, I gotta go like close the door real quick, but I will be right back. I will talk about dress up games though, because oh my god. My beloveds. But yeah, no, my guilty pleasure as a kid were those like dress-up games. I used to play them on gamesgames.com, which like is a piece of shit now. I'm pretty sure every time I visit it, I get like 8 million viruses, so I don't go there anymore, and they changed, anyways. But yeah, my guilty pleasure was dress-up games. Rogo game, yeah, that's the one I use now, like. But it was a guilty pleasure because as a kid I was like a bit more of like a tomboy, I would say. And it was embarrassing to play dress-up games because I was like, no. Now I am a grown-ass adult, and I think dress-up games are the shit. I don't even really know what to do with these guys down at the bottom. I guess I'll just end. There's not really anything I want to do until I can get full moving back up to get this stuff. But there was also this one that was like an owl game. It was like an owl dress-up game where you could make a specific owl. I used that all the time for either like if I had like a character who I was like, oh, they can turn into an owl, or they are an owl, or they like, or like if it was like a Harry Potter thing, if they had an owl. Ugh. It was ship kids for me. I still make a lot of them, but I think generally people just start with regular OCs. Ship kids are seen as a bit more cringe nowadays, unfortunately, which is too bad because all of my ships have OC ship kids, and I don't care who knows. I feel like self-inserts are usually the thing most people start with, though, just because it's, like, easy to make them. Okay, Colm. Get your ass back in gear. My old rival shipping EPOS. What does EPOS stand for? I mean, I'm hip with the kids, so obviously I know, but please explain it for everybody else, Lee. I don't think people post about their self-inserts unless they're very based and confident. True. It's an epic. Just sounding more so, especially because Greek. Is that really how you would say that in Greek? Okay, I like know some Greek. I don't know that much Greek. I wish I knew more Greek, honestly. I do see a lot of people post about their stuff. You know what? I feel like me being into Omegaverse is like might warp my perception of what's normal in fandom these days, because like I would say like Omegaverse, like fan kids, especially in works where they like don't originally have kids, and like OCs and like self-inserts are very common, like especially in the RP scene. Not that I RP, I don't, but like the concept of RPing actually kind of scares me a little bit because I don't even know how I would do it. But I feel like it's a lot more common there just because like kids are a big part of Omegaverse, and like, you know, like everybody likes to kind of make their own little person to insert into that world. Whereas maybe in wider fandom, it's like totally cringe or whatever to have like kid OCs or whatever. Alright, I think Seth should be fine there. Oh my god. Lara Shell is gonna be taking this one tile at a time, I see. Old rival shipping epos is basically trying to explore green and blue, trying to become better people for each other, and there's also a vampire plot somehow. Remember when people used to put vampires in everything? I used to be like really into, not necessarily like vampire fics, but whenever I would read fic, there was always somebody putting a vampire in there somewhere. I'm like afraid to trigger any more enemy units to come for me because I'm like worried that I'm gonna get like bodied. Let's see here. Like Cormac's tanky, so he should be fine. I can set Tana up right next to him. I do need to clear this out though, because one of the items is like right in here. Agatha's a vampire. Okay, I'm with you. That's an interesting question. What's your favorite Pokemon type? So we're playing Fire Emblem, but we're talking all about Pokemon. I think it's the difference of like more mainstream people acting like Omegaverse is the weirdest thing ever. What were you on when you came up with this? Which is really funny that Omegaverse is becoming like more and more mainstream. Like I've never seen it more mainstream than it is right now in this moment. Grass and fairy type. I like Ghost and Dark personally. Like I keep getting ads. I keep getting ads for like Omegaverse like interactive novels and shit, like whenever I'm on my phone and I can't avoid them because I'm using an app or something that has them. It's all like sexy Omegaverse like novel things. It's so funny. And like didn't they just have like a TV show or something come out in like China that's like Omegaverse based, or it has like something with Omegaverse. Taiwan, I think, but there's two. Right, there's two. I know because people keep saying like, oh, the Omegaverse show, and it's like it's a different. They're talking about two completely different shows. Like they'll be like, yeah, the Omegaverse show, the one with the race car drivers. They're like, wait, no, it's not about race car drivers. It's about whatever. And it's like, no, it's about it. It's very funny actually. Okay, Ephraim, why don't you just go stand here and look pretty? And I'm actually a little bit worried because I didn't realize Tana was in range of two guys, but she should be fine. She's got decent defense. I hope. If I die, I'm gonna be really pissed, actually. Basically missing moments in the Pokemon. Okay, interesting. According to what I've read, one is a racing show and the other is an isekai into an Omegaverse, and now your male pregnant show. Yeah. I don't think you can even use the axe, so I'll send that. Do I have to like move squares every time? Does anybody need healed? I might move you over to... because we're about to have Lara's Shell down here to help heal. It's so fucking funny, yeah. But yeah, no, that's the thing with like Omegaverse, is like I don't bring it up super often in like shared spaces just because I feel like I bring it up and you either have like you either have people look at you like you just like murdered a small animal before their eyes, or you find people who are also really into it. And sometimes I just don't want to take that gamble, you know? Race Cars 2 Gay Alphas and Isekai is not only random Omegaverse and pregnant, but it's by like his bully. Oh damn, that actually sounds like something I'd be really into reading. Or watching, I guess. Though part of me is like worried that Omegaverse is becoming more mainstream, because I'm just like, no, people are gonna change it. I like it. I like my niche weird shit. I have a feeling it's gonna be like, it's gonna become mainstream and it's gonna get like really sanitized and it's gonna make me sad. Yeah. Which, like, you know what, like I am like a big proponent of like, you know, Omegaverse doesn't necessarily have to be sexual. Like, a lot of the times it can be, you know, like very like fluffy and sweet, but I have a feeling if it ever hits mainstream, it's just gonna go like super marketable, and it's just gonna be constant like, just like, oh, ooh, cute fluff. It's gonna be like how I want it sexual. I do, like, I don't mind it fluffy sometimes. I do enjoy it either way. It's just like, I don't want it to lose the spirit, you know? I guess he's gotta go get the body ring too. There's also a warp up here, fuck. Okay. That guy's gonna be able to hit Ephraim if I move him, but I think it's worth it. Spirit of Embrek. Well, it's kind of like what happened with the queer community, right? Speaking as a queer, preface that. It's kind of like what happened with the queer community, where it's like, it's its own subculture, and then the mainstream realized that they could make money off of it, so they decided to try and bring it into the mainstream, but they're like, no, we can't have all of that weird shit. Like, we can't have weird shit in our marketable gays, so then they like sand it down to nothing. And then they're like, why aren't you happy with your representation? We gave you representation, you should be really grateful for that. And it's just like, but like, I wanted it to be what I know. You know, I don't want it to be what you think people will buy. Okay, let's see, how do I want to do this? Seth, I think I can start bringing back down. Hana, I'm a little worried about. Speaking of Omegaverse, what about the Lyokumi fic? What about it? It's getting worked on, I promise. No, it's in progress. I kind of added a chapter, which is why it's taking so long, but now that I've added it and I'm happy with it, I'm going to go back to the next chapter, and I think I'm gonna post the next 2 chapters in quick succession because the mid chapter is a little bit short. Everyone knows the real gays only hold hands fully clothed 5 feet apart with the lights off. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what they're gonna do to Omegaverse, and it upsets me. Even though it hasn't happened yet, I know it's going to. Like, dick jokes, absolutely terrible. Oh. I can tell you from music that usually people keep doing the niche stuff. The problem is, like, the niche stuff is never what people know then, once it goes mainstream. Like... Let's all hope the mainstream finds something else before they ruin Omegaverse, pretty much. It's like, the problem with something going mainstream is that you kind of encounter a new set of problems, where it's like, then everybody who only knows the mainstream thing gets, like, upset when you do what the thing was originally. You know what I mean? Like with gay people, right? Gay folks, the gays, if you will, the queers. With the queer community, like, you know, the queer community is very openly, like, free love, sexual, like, that kind of thing, and then the mainstream brings them in as this, like, extremely watered down, like, holding hands in the dark 5 feet apart or whatever, you know, thing. And then, you know, when people encounter actual real queer people in real life, they're like sexual beings or whatever, then it's suddenly like, wait, why are you being a bad queer? That's not what I know the queer community to be, so you're clearly doing it wrong, and like all that shit. So there is value, like, even if people continue doing the niche stuff, which, like they do, they definitely do. Like, I don't think Omegaverse is ever gonna fully go, like, mainstream or whatever. Like, there will definitely still be people creating niche Omegaverse stuff. Well, niche. What Omegaverse is now, it would become niche if it went mainstream. But then, you know, you're gonna have people who encounter Omegaverse for the first time off of, like, oh, the cute Taiwan show or whatever, and then they actually get into the community and they're like, wait, this is freak shit. And it's like, yeah, it's always been freak shit. That's the point. Mainstream is gonna turn Omegaverse into a het thing. That's true too. A lot of, like, the, like, Omegaverse novels are very, like, het as well. And, like, when the Omegaverse lawsuit was going on, they were trying to, like, copyright it for, like, a heterosexual novel, which is, like, that's never what it was. I mean, it was always an option, but it's never what, like, the core of it was. Okay, I don't really care about the warp stave, I think. It's up here in the corner. And I do care about the warp stave, who am I kidding? I'll go get that. I don't want to move anybody because I don't want to risk, like, ending this battle before I get all this stuff. And then there's gonna be discourse around how Omegaverse is problematic and we're all gonna get canceled. I mean, to be fair, we've already been having that. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, you actually can't end the battle without killing both of the bosses. That's interesting. Okay, Colm, I think he has to wait, like, right here somewhere. Well, maybe I'll try baiting that guy. Should I translate? If you want to. Sure. I don't see why not. I want to keep Natasha safe. But yeah, there's already discourse about how Omegaverse is, like, ooh problematic, but you know. I would prefer if it didn't come from, like, 12-year-olds who were introduced to the concept from some TV show that, like, doesn't really capture the community's original... Oh, you have an Eclipse Tome. That's not great. You also can't hit Tana with it, so I'm not sure why you aimed for her. It can help people get into it, but it can also kind of hide the stuff that made it in the first place. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Also, sorry, I just noticed that one. Do you have the Eclipse Tome? Rude. Oh, that's actually, like, really dangerous. I guess I'll have Tana burn the uses. Or might actually be safe if he goes right here. Okay, we got the silver card. I guess, Seth, I want you to go away from the Eclipse Tome. I mean, I'm sure he'll be fine, but you know. They're gonna make the female alphas just bitchy woman archetype and make the omegas just, like, non-existence. That's the other thing, is, like, I feel like without Omegaverse being in the zeitgeist, it has a lot of room for people to have a lot of different interpretations. Like, I've seen so many different kinds of Omegaverse, and I have a feeling, like, if you know, like, mainstream media picks one, and, like, starts running with it, they're gonna kind of, like, codify it as, like, the Omegaverse, you know? And, like, you know, sometimes I don't want basic bitch fluffy shit. Sometimes I want my antimicrobial alpha saliva, and I want people to be like, what the fuck are you talking about, V? And then I get to explain it. Okay, if I give Ephraim a steel lance, will it bait that guy? Come hit him, or... Okay, I'll have the Sibs talk. Eirika, brother? Is that really you? You're not some phantom, are you? No, it's really me. Hold, enemies approach. Ephraim, even when we were children, you were always there to protect me. Aw. I hope that wasn't like a support dialogue. I just realized. Have their support levels on here? Guess not. Well. I don't see enough female alpha. I don't see enough lesbian Omegaverse. We need to get rolling on that. I found like 2. I think I found like 2 lesbian Omegaverse mangas or manhwas or whatever they are. I think one of them was... I think they were both Chinese, actually. One of them was really good. I have to find it again. I lost track of it. It was like an isekai thing. Standing in... Okay. So he can find a body ring in there somewhere, assuming I didn't already pick it up like an idiot and forget I did that. And then I think Tana's just gonna have to burn these eclipse uses. Let's just get everybody moving back to safety. Hi Dante, did you figure out that it wasn't time for dinner yet? I just got up to close the door. Alright, I'll start moving Colm down, but Dante, you cannot sit on my computer, sir. I am streaming. The old rival shipping epic has 6... Wow. That's more than I can do lately. Okay, this should be the 3rd use, I think. I should really check to make sure there's no more, like, Eclipse Tome assholes. It has a preamble and an afterward, so at least you finished it. How much further down can I move Colm without getting hurt? Oh, none. Okay, cool. Oh god, these guys are all... I'm not sure why he keeps going for Tana, even though her... Like, he has 0 chance of hitting her, but... I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I know what makes people be kind of weird about like Omegaverse and other problematic tropes is that the people who write them as straight up fantasy, and it throws them off that someone would be unironically into something that doesn't actually happen. I can see that. I think there's also just sort of like, okay, this might be getting like a little bit in the weeds, but like, stick with me for a second. I think that the, like, corporatization of everything might actually be partially to blame for this kind of thing. And I'm saying that because corporations always virtue signal, like, specific values based on what they create. And we all know that they do that. Like, on some level, we are aware of the fact that, like, Disney doesn't actually like gay people. They just, like, throw gay people a bone so that, like, they can be like, yeah, we're progressive, we like gay people, that's why we made gay people in our thing, or whatever. And I have a feeling that there's a certain subset of people who don't understand that, like, sometimes people make things just for the sake of making things. They always think, like, because they're so used to corporations trying to leverage content in order to get something, mostly like social credit or like social capital, they think that everyone must be doing that to some degree. So like, if you write, you know, some kind of, you know, like fanfic that's got like an E rating and some archive warnings on it, they think, like, not only are you doing that to try and leverage influence, you actually believe that it's okay that this happens. And, like, they've just completely divorced themselves from the idea that, like, sometimes creating things doesn't have, like, a monetary or social influence. Sometimes people just make things to make things, and that doesn't mean that they endorse it. think you're onto something here. I feel smart now, thank you. Eclipse Mage is going for Tana because he's a misogynist. Also true. I think all of the guys who are in his range. Oh no, I guess Larshot was also in his range. We all know the real reason you write Pregnant Dimitri is because you think it's okay to knock him up. I mean, okay. You can't come for me with that one, because that's just true. I just think Dimitri should be barefoot and pregnant. He looks so good. I think he would be very, very happy to be a mom. And I mean, you know, he could adopt kids too. He can have more than one avenue for receiving children. Okay, I think these guys aren't moving. That's a little bit annoying. I think if I move Colm down 1, yeah, he gets the tome thing, which I'm actually not sure what that is. Gives a little treat to the unit that uses it. I don't know what that means. Is it like a weapon rank? I guess I will trade the silver card. Because Colm's gonna need to go down there and steal from that guy. Okay, I think we just need to start moving in. I'm like terrified to do so though, because like I've gone this far and I don't want to have to reset, but I'm not gonna make a save state because I promised I wouldn't. But yeah, so like I do think honestly part of it is just like people being so like absolutely destroyed by like the corporatization of everything that they don't understand that people make things to make things, and it doesn't mean that they have to endorse the things that they made. Which is actually kind of sad. And like that's also part of why I think something like Omegaverse becoming mainstream makes me sad, because it's like it's something that people haven't managed to okay, people write books, but like for the most part it's largely something that has escaped like mainstream monetization. And obviously if it goes mainstream, it's gonna get mainstream monetized. You know, it's not just gonna be this like niche little haven for a bunch of weirdos and freaks like it is now. And I like my niche little haven for weirdos and freaks. Okay, I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just moving in with Seth and... Oh my god, there's an Eclipse Tome down there. Borde, I'm gonna need you to pick up that body ring, please. Like the sanitization of Pride parades, exactly. Yeah, 'cause Pride got like really corporate. And I don't mean that to just sound like, ooh, contrarian, like he's like a radical or whatever. It's just like, you know, like people show up with like kink stuff and they're like, get the kink out of Pride, and it's like, the kink's always been part of Pride, you know, like furries have always come to Pride or whatever. Where do I want to move Colm? Is this all plain? Oh, this is desert, this is sand. I'm not sure what the difference is. Let's see here. Or like how every corporation puts like a Pride logo on their shit for June. Again, because they're like, look, we support the queer community. We don't actually care about them, but we totally support them. Okay, I'm just going to assume that Seth isn't about to get bodied, and if he is, I'm going to cry. Alright, my 15-minute break. First time I'm eating today. As eat, please. Fur's also a big part of it because I think they're actively trying to make furries mainstream corporate and then freaking out when furries are weirdos. That was actually a huge thing with, like, alt-right. The alt-right trying to, infiltrate furry spaces. That was actually something really interesting I didn't know. The alt-right is literally just like, if there is any space with a high proportion of white men, we will try and get into it. Which is really kind of scary, actually. But they've like tried infiltrating the furry community for that reason, so it would not surprise me if they like try and make furries mainstream and then find out furries are weirdos. Okay, looks like I finally got them moving. Ouch. I think Ross should be fine though. Yeah, he's fine. Good thing I didn't move Lara Shell closer because I was debating it. To heal Seth, but I don't think Walter moves though. I think I should be good there. Oh, let's go this way. Pretty sure he doesn't move. But yeah, no, the mainstream's like weird incessant need to like clean up subcultures is unfortunate. Okay. A little bit worried, but I think we'll be fine. I think maybe we'll just get... Because mainstream doesn't have culture. I mean, it does, it just sucks. The mainstream's culture is just the dominant culture. And whatever the dominant culture thinks it can get away with stealing, so... Not exactly, like, super great. Okay, maybe I'll actually move back with Seth. Keep him there. So Lara Shell can safely heal. Yeah, its culture is just like the dominant culture mainstream, kind of, you know, whatever is most palatable to the most... Not even most palatable to the most people, most palatable to the people with the most buying power, really. So if the queers suddenly become palatable to people with buying power, that's what they make. Mainstream culture is ick. Exactly. That's why we all like being freaks and weirdos here in my chat. I think that's always like the thing I underestimate too, is like, I'm always like, oh, like, I shouldn't talk about like the weird shit. Like, nobody's gonna like want to listen to me say that, you know? But then no, actually there's a surprising number of people who are actually into that. Possibly at least 69 of them. Assuming they've actually heard me talk about the weird shit and they're not gonna immediately unfollow me after this conversation. Also, we have 69 followers now, so that's awesome. I meant to bring that up earlier, but I got distracted. Let's see here. She'll do 26. That's not enough. Oh, core mag, baby. Thank you. 69. Nice. Yeah, we got the sex number. Here's a word turnaround in conversation. What Fire Emblem characters would be benders and what types? Oh, like Avatar: The Last Airbender benders? Ooh. Okay, actually, this gets into like a really complicated AU I have involving 3 houses and like Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's mainly Sylvix, so if you don't like that, bite me. But I always like associating Fargus with the water tribes just because of the whole like, you know, snowy north, have to learn to survive kind of thing. That I think really suits them. Takumi would be a water... No, dude, Takumi is like... Okay, Takumi, if we're talking in terms of personality, he seems like a firebender. If we're talking about in terms of like what actually elementally fits him, probably a airbender, because he's got the whole wind motif. Fargus bloodbending. Yes! Though unironically, that would be amazing. I would love that. You go, Ross. But yeah, no, I just really wanted them to have like the nice fluffy coats and like the association with like cold, hardy land that they need to survive in. Edelgard is a firebender, which is how she sets Bernadette on fire, but plot twist. Oh, what could the possible plot twist there be? Bernadette discovers her own firebending powers just in time. Oof. Poor kid. Luigi has a mix of airbenders and earthbenders, but they're like sandbenders in the same way the swamp benders are waterbenders. Okay, that's interesting. In my AU, the Adrestia was the Fire Nation. So, checks out. Okay, that guy is gonna be annoying, because I need to steal from him. But I don't want to move in too quick. Because I need to get Calm down here to like actually snag that ring off of him. Claude is an airbender because of course. See, like the problem with like assigning somebody airbender at stream is that like I don't feel like anybody really fits the airbender kind of like ethos among the Fire Emblem cast. Like, for the most part, they just don't really seem to fit for me. Isithi was originally a firebender, but now she's a Shadow Darkness bender thanks to this. Okay, we're sticking within the main 4 elements. Can he not pick up the guiding ring if he's holding too much stuff? Do I need to go trade somebody? I mean, that should have probably been obvious, but you know. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? No. I don't want to exactly have Tana and Cormag over there, but I'm gonna get heals off of this fort. And have them hang out right next to each other 5 feet away because they're not gay. Oh, you have a sleep stave. That would have been nice to know. Is it gonna work? Yeah, it better not. Hey Divine Wing, what's up? I don't like sand, it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Yeah. Mercedes could kind of fit as an airbender, maybe. Look me in the puppy dog eyes and tell me Caspar isn't an earth/firebender for lava/magma bending. I will die on this hill. I mean, that would just make him an earthbender. The lava bending is an earth thing. Oh god fucking damn it. Okay, who has something they can actually trade with Forte? don't know why I didn't just put the member card away. Okay, who has an open fucking slot? Barshell does. Hi, Dante. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. Dante, you can't do that. Dante, stop. People complained about when Anakin said that line, but he must have played Fire Emblem. He was preaching! Who will be the avatar? Rhea, of course, because I refuse to have it be the wooden avatar Rhea. Honestly, she did keep peace for like 1,000 years. They only had like one war. They had like one war in the millennia she was in charge. Like, geez. Everybody wants me to believe like, ooh, Rhea's so evil. Rhea's the evilest evil of evil. But like, bruh. She kept that shit on lock. She's like the Kyoshi of the Three Houses world, where she was like, ain't no fuckery going on in my term. So, therefore, she's the best. I guess, like, okay, actually, Three Wars, the separation of kingdoms, separation of the alliance, and Edelgard's tantrum. She's not evil, she's like, yeah, if evil, why sexy? Duh. It's like these people have never played a Fire Emblem game before. We all know that the sexy ones are not the truly evil ones. Arvis, I mean, kinda evil, but not really. Who else? Leon, you know, he was possessed by a giant snake thing. Demon, whatever it's called. Not a snake. It's fine. I know what I'm talking about. I'm very good at this game. Okay, like, maybe it's just me. Edelgard doesn't do it for me. She gives, like, two, like, uwu teenager vibes. I like my ladies like I like everything else in life. Older than me. Now right done. Hey. What about that chick from Echoes? Which one? There's a lot of chicks from Echoes. Gangrel is a sex god and evil. Hey, you can recruit him, so is he really evil? Let's see here. What am I doing? This map is taking forever because I don't want to, like, whiff it last minute. I think this guy, Valter, and this guy are the only ones left. Only recruit for spot pass, not canon. It's canon to me. Okay, let's see here. How do I do this? I just don't want to go any further than Seth, I guess. Wait, no, Forte, you're supposed to be going... Idiot. Tethys. Forte was supposed to be going the other way. Are you saying Prim is canon? Prim? I don't know who's Prim. I forgot her name, the evil mage. I forgot about a lot about Echoes. I don't hate that game, but the gameplay, yeesh, I'll probably replay it one day. No, I'm with you on that one. Priam, oh. You know, I'm just saying, there's no reason why Omegaverse can't exist in Tellius. Or, alternatively, he could just be Ike's kid. Not Ike's kid, Mist's kid. Mist has the ability to have children, I assume. And she bangs Boyd, who is just Ike, but with an axe, so you know. Dante, are you getting fussy because you want kitty dinner? Priam is Ike's kid in Awakening, like, objectively? I mean, Priam is in Fire Emblem Heroes, so... I'm just saying, there's no reason why Omegaverse can't exist in Tellius. Soren's like a dragon, half dragon, so who's to say that he can't lay an egg or two? Speaking of Mist, I played the Peak Fog section of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and I refused to learn Defog. Oh no, that was me as a kid. If Mist has kids, they would still probably call themselves descended from him because he's the famous one. Yeah, I could see that. And Ragnell isn't like, oh, sacred weapon. I mean, like, you could literally just pick it, like, literally anybody could just pick it up and use it. Okay, Dante. As soon as this chapter's over, I'm gonna have to give Dante kitty dinner, so we will throw it to the be right back screen when that happens, but... I need to get rid of this asshole. But I'm afraid to put anybody in his range. Maybe we'll try getting Seth here. Barkany. I could try having Tana and Cormag double team it. Realm speaks with the wind spirits. Soren is a wind mage. I never knew there was a defog. I thought you had to brute force it. A defog is literally the worst mechanic. I'm sorry, I hate it. Okay, he's not gonna move. So... Can you kill? 16 and 16 is exactly 32, so assuming he doesn't miss. Hey. There's a defog HM dude. Defog is good and competitive. In game, it's awful. The one thing I really hate about the original Diamond, Pearl, Platinum is just how aggressive they are about making sure you have to have 8 million HMs for everything. So that's like the one thing the remake has over the original, is the fact that they just give you an app that lets you do the HM so you don't have to carry HM Pokemon with you all the time. Defog, isn't that Dimitri's husband? That's what the history books call his best friend, I'm sure. They were buried together, isn't that, cute? And totally heterosexual? Okay, I got the guiding ring. It's really all I wanted out of this map. And we're just going to assume that Valter isn't going to move and kill me. Defog was the dumbest H. I mean, it's just Flash. It's literally just Flash, but like, it actually... The fog lowers your accuracy, so it sucks more. Waterfall, at least, is a good move. Yeah, no, it's like one of the best physical water moves. At least it was at the time. Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna do save states unless I had to reset once, but Dante is getting very fussy for his kitty dinner, and I really don't want to have to redo this entire map because I've been here for 2 hours. Because this is a long map, and very scary. So, I might just make a save state before we kill Walter. What are you doing, Dante? He's playing with a thing. Like, we're gonna stand around here waiting for the guiding ring on Fort A, and then we're gonna kill Walter. Just gonna get everybody as close as I can. Probably gonna be Dusel and Seth doing the heavy lifting. I'm assuming he has a javelin. Spear. Okay, close enough. You're gonna be completely useless, Joshua. Go over here. Anna could use a heal. Poor Dante. He got a twist tie he's playing with. He's fine for the moment. They're buried together and platonically raised kids together. All future generations should strive to reach that level of friendship. Exactly! Cut is lame, strength is okay, but normal moves on a non-normal type, yeah. Strength is good if it's like you have a physical normal type that needs something. But then like, why wouldn't you just use return? Okay, let's see here. Forte, are you gonna get that guiding ring? Nope. I really hope I didn't, like, pick it up already with Calm or something and just, like, forget. And I'm wasting my time. I guess I could check the convoy, but I don't know if I could tell the guiding rings apart. Also, I'm gonna leave. I want to get some sleep. Alright, Nightly. Oh, and Azzy has to finish up. Okay, see ya, Azzy. See ya, Azzy. See ya, Lee. Okay, if I don't get a guiding ring in the next turn, I'm just finishing the map. I don't care. I guess I could move Colm up there to check. Wait, why do you have a guiding ring? No, I just stole it. Fuck, okay. Okay, I'm gonna... It's probably just gonna be faster if I just send Colm, so screw it. He's not gonna do anything to Walter anyways. Also, okay, back to the Fire Emblem Benders talk though. I really do think Bloodbender Dimitri would be metal as fuck. So, you know, that might be influencing me a little. Dante killed Azzy and Lee in Food Vengeance. Oh, he would. He's a very smart boy. I'm sure he could pull it off. Also, I just remembered, like, there's literally no reason to bring Colm over Rennick, I think, so I don't know why I didn't bring him instead. Okay, Forte, go over here, wait. I think the only thing I missed is the Eclipse Tome and, like, the Warp Stave. I did, it was a body ring, that's why, okay. Let's see here. Not fucking around with almost dying over and over. I can't do it. 39? Walter watching all these guys line up to beat his ass for like 6 turns. The Fire Emblem Radiant Eclipse will definitely come out one day. I've no use for these bloodless minnows. Give me prey that will sate my bloodlust. I hunger. Ouch. Ouchies? Okay, well. Tousle, what can you do? Silver Axe? Oh, he's gonna double. That's gonna hurt. Don't know how I feel about that. For Seth. Seth, what can you do? A heavy spear will do much. Goblin won't do much. Steel sword. My main issue right now is that Walter is going to be annoying. Seth, baby boy. Oh, my crit king, my beloved, my darling, my sweet. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal about this. I'm totally normal about this. And he got like a really good level up. I love him. And we got the fuck your bows shield. Brother! Eirika. Oh, Ephraim, I've missed you so. And I've missed you. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you safe. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something to give you. What are these? These are called Sacred Twins. We took these relics from Grotto. The Dark Tome Glipner and the Black Axe Garm. I doubt either of us can use them, but why not see if one of your companions can use them? They might have better luck. They're from Grotto? Does that mean Grotto Keep has fallen? Yes, I conquered the capital and defeated Emperor Vigard. But still... Eirika, may I make a suggestion? We've been able to join forces here, so... How about if we all get together and trade information? There are people on both sides waiting, after all. Walter apparently also wants to bang Eirika. She's very popular. I mean, yeah, that's why she got, like, that entire Forging Bonds, where it's just all about characters wanting to bang her. I see unfamiliar faces among you here. Oh, sorry, I see unfamiliar faces among you here, so allow me to introduce myself. I am Ephraim, Eirika's brother and Crown Prince of Renee. I am Princess La Rochelle of Roston. The pleasure is mine, of course. I'll begin by telling you of how we fared in our mission. We seized the Grotto capital and defeated her Emperor Vigard. Grotto's capital guard have, to a man, surrendered and laid down their arms. Pockets of resistance remain, but the war itself is over. Yeah, sure. That's why we still have like 5 chapters left. La Rochelle Eirika's kind of cute, IMO. I've heard that, but they don't have an ending together, which is sad. They look like Lynn. Probably. That's so. However, something remains that still bothers me. A Grotto man named Noel told me about something called a Dark Stone. Their mages had uncovered lore that led them to craft a powerful magic stone. This Dark Stone may have been the catalyst of Grotto's transformation. It seems to be the source of that black wave of energy Mur described. Vigard died some time ago, but the power of the stone played him like a puppet. The war and everything that passed since was planned by the Darkstone's master. Well, who is it? Darkstone will save us all? Every Fire Emblem sprite girl has the same face. Shh. They have to be pretty! I still can't believe it, but I'll tell you nonetheless. According to Noel, the man behind this is Leon, the Imperial Prince. He said Leon's got the Darkstone. Figures it's Prince Leon. No, that doesn't make any sense. Ephraim and I know Leon better than that. We've been friends for years. Leon's not the sort of person who could start a war like this. But Eirika, I saw Leon recently. Ephraim, you might know this, but after I abandoned the sea route to Ralston, I traveled overland with Prince Innes to Johanna. We ran into trouble with Grotto's forces, and I chanced upon Leon. Our efforts are null and void. Oh no. The puns begin. He didn't share the details of his situation, but he intimated that he was on our side. Despite all appearances, he was on our side. Eirika, you are high. So Leon... Eirika, I also met Leon. Did you really? Yes, but he was like a completely different person. To be honest, he didn't seem to be completely human. Ephraim, what are you saying? I'll tell you what I saw. I found Leon inside Grotto Keep. This is what he told me. He said he was behind this war. He said he'd befriended us solely so that one day he could invade Renee. He told me he killed our father. That can't... I know, I can't believe it either. I refuse to believe it. How could he have planned all this since he was a child? I simply can't fathom it. I heard Leon changed when he acquired the Darkstone. I've no interest in magic, but there was something uncanny about him. It seemed almost as though he were being controlled by something himself. To you might find this hard to accept, but the state of Prince Leon's heart matters little. He has the Darkstone. That rock is the cause of all that's happened. The prince must be stopped. Not yet. There's something that needs doing first. La Rochelle? Prince Ephraim, I do believe you felt it as well. The Darkstone held by Prince Leon, it exudes a malefic miasma. We might be able to handle Prince Leon alone, but that stone is beyond our ken. Then what do you suggest? Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones? We've all heard the legend of the 5 Sacred Stones. They alone possess the power to seal the Demon King away forever. So, of course, to dispel demonic magic, we must use the Sacred Stones. You expect us to pin the outcome of this war on some fool legend? Also, La Rochelle, remember how 2 of them are already, like, shattered? Not just the legend, we also have hope. Okay, Ephraim, sure. We'll just defeat the Demon King with hope. I'm sure it'll work out great. According to Leon, he has already seen the destruction of Grotto's, Frelia's, and Johanna's stones. That explains something. Grotto's forces attacked me, intent on destroying the Stone of Renee. If that could be the reason they chose to invade Renee, the power of the Sacred Stones may be greater than we'd ever known. Yes, exactly. If we acquire a Sacred Stone, we'll be able to oppose the Darkstone's might. The 3 of the stones have been shattered, and our options are few. Hope and friendship, yeah? Do you suppose that during the invasion of Renee... No, I don't think so. The stone of Renee is hidden by the power of Eirika's and my bracelets. Grotto has made many attempts to take our bracelets. Everyone has failed, and so the stone may still be safe. We have to confirm that, of course. We've defeated Grotto, and we must turn our eyes to our homeland. It's time to return to Renee. Lady Myrrh. Saleh. I'm grateful to see you well. People of Care Pale will be overjoyed that you're safe. I must apologize to you, Saleh. You were there to protect me from the very start of my journey. When we were attacked, I was separated from you, and... I'm so sorry to have worried you. The sacred stones can just break. That's kind of odd. I guess they're like budget chaos. I don't know. Or maybe they reconstitute somehow. I've never played this game this far. Lady Myrrh, as long as you are safe, we have nothing to be worried about. It will be my honor to serve you until your mission is complete. Thank you, Saleh. Like I said, this is the chapter I gave up on my first playthrough, so, you know. Okay, we need, money. Oh, Eirika maxed her speed. That's nice. Good for her. Yeah, we need money. Who could use the hoplink? I guess I'll come back to it. 4 days. I'm just gonna put the member card in here. So do I have to be holding the silver card with a character to buy things half price? Or can I just have it? Gonna throw a bunch of stuff in the convoy and see what happens. Swift Soul is like the boots, I guess. If we'll give that to anybody. What, Dante? You're right. You know, I did promise you kitty dinner after I finished that map, and I did finish that map, so... You don't have to tear up the chair. I'll get it for you. Eirika will become your fave characters after this run. Ever soon, your new channel mascot, Eirika. It sounds dumb, I know, but it'll grow on all of us. I mean, I do actually like Eirika, just like in general as a character, so we're already halfway there. But I can't usurp Dante as the channel, the Eirika tamer. I can't usurp Dante as the channel mascot. He's basically the channel mascot. Isn't that right, little man? Okay, I am going to quickly give Dante kitty dinner and probably go to the bathroom and drink some water. So I will be back in a few, because I want to do more than one chapter today, even though that still took like 2 hours. So... I am returned. Can carry on. Let's see here. Back to the live scene. There we go. Okay, next chapter. Well, okay, hold on. Hold on, before I do anything stupid, I need weapons. Okay, so if I try and buy with Eirika, it's 700 for Thunder, and if I buy with Tana, it's 350 for Thunder. Okay, so you have to actually be holding it, which is kind of annoying. And I can't just sell straight, right? Okay, old Fire Emblem sure is a trip, huh? I can't just sell straight from the inventory. I have to put it into somebody's inventory and then sell it. Okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna give it to Dolzla. I think I have like a red gem or something in here. That is the one thing. My Ephraim route has a lot more money. Looking. I want to sell these. Could have sworn, yeah, okay. I have a red gem I can sell for money. $250. Yeah, he's not FE4 levels, obtuse, don't even remind me. Also, hey, Memotes? Memotes. Diesel, I put diesel in my car one time on accident, it was awful. Fortunately, a friend gave me a deal, so I was able to remove it for less than originally. Oh. Okay. that does sound painful. But yeah, yeah, Fire Emblem 4 was ridiculous. I can't believe I have to, like, go to a pawn shop to hand somebody a lance. Okay, let's see here. Eirika could probably maybe use another steel sword, but I'm gonna hold off. Oh, I can just sell it from- oh, okay, hold on. I will sell my steel sword for 1 gold. That javelin's gonna break too, so no point. I have no idea if this is efficient or not, so Arvis really banged his half-sister. Yeah. That's kind of the whole thing that gets the plot in motion. I don't want to sell those just yet. Let's see here. You guys all, like, need weapons. Let's see here. I know it's not a lot of money, but it is money. Tasha should be good. Okay. Let's see here. You know, you are not in the most dire need of a sword. Let's see if I can get something from the convoy for Seth first. I guess the nice thing about Seth is that he does not require a lot of really good weapons to be good. I am gonna need to buy a lance or something, though. Wait, we have an item limit? Oh my god, I didn't even notice. I should probably start figuring out where those stat boosting items should go then, huh? Just take a killer axe. I'll give the loser hand axe, and then I'll take full hand axe. I'll give the vulnerary because the elixirs are better. And then maybe I'll just take this iron axe as like a backup. Okay, do I have any lances? Not really. Great. Fantastic. Joshua looks kind of like Arvis Gaz. I guess it's probably a coincidence, yeah. But what if? No, it's cool. Arvis's kid turned into the Antichrist, so we don't have to worry about him. Or, alternatively, we have to worry about him a lot. Okay, Tana's gonna be in promoting range. Inez could really use, like, a steel bow. Cormag, I don't really have any good lances. Olm is probably fine with that. Natasha's probably fine with that. Ewan's probably fine with that. I don't think I was really using anybody else, so... Yusel might be good in a pinch, but... Okay, now I actually need to figure out... Which one of you had an armory? You gotta be freaking kidding me. I'm not fighting the stupid wolf. There we go. Okay, Eirika's probably fine. Seth, I do want to buy you. Wait, hold on. We'll buy with Tana. Let's get like 3 of these. I don't know if I need anything else. I would love to have ports on Switch for a lot of these 3DS games. A Fossil Fighters HD remake on Switch, I would glaze them more than a donut. I would honestly, I would kill if I could just play this game on the Switch. Because I think they have Blazing Blade now, but not Binding. Well, they have Binding, but only if you're Japanese. They didn't localize it. And then there's also, but then you have to get, like, the expansion pass or whatever. Like, you have to get the extra big dick subscription. And, like, I already pay for Nintendo Online. I don't want to pay for Nintendo Online plus, like, big dick subscription to Nintendo Online. Okay, let's see. Eirika's level 18. I'm assuming that she's the Master Seal, right? Which is the worst country to live in? Nor, Fargus, Delusia, or Rigel? Probably Nor, if I'm being honest. At least you see the sun in Fargus. And Elusia has, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Elusia has, like, industry? Like, they canonically have, like, a lot of craftsmen. So they have, like, an economy, at least, and, like, trade. I don't remember Rigel. I'm sure it'll come to me. I know I have another promotion item in here somewhere. Okay, magic wielders and troubadours, that's for archers. That's for knights and calves. This is for mercenaries, myrmidons, and fighters. Oh. Take that for Joshua. You already have an ocean seal, you're good. You're not even close to level 20. You, however, could benefit from having one of the... I think it's the Knight's Crest. Yeah, Knights and Calves. Re-promote. You already have one. You already have one. Eh. You're already promoted. You're not even close to promoting. Okay. Realians do not experience joy seems pretty awful to me. We're just gonna... I know exactly what we're talking about, but... Right, okay. Right, from Echoes. Sorry, it's been a hot second since I played Echoes. They do have Berkut, though, and he's pretty hot. Like, from a visual aesthetic standpoint. And his fiance's pretty hot, from a literal standpoint. Okay, Renee Castle. The capital of Renee. Remind me to put the fuck your arrows item on somebody. The capital of Renee. After the twins' absence, seeing their home ruined by war brings them terrible grief. Oh yeah, Orson, a former knight of Renee, had been assigned to guard Castle Renee. He's not doing a very good job about it, because he's banging his zombie wife. I do know that happens. However, he switched allegiances, betraying his oaths of loyalty to his homeland. Eirika marks her homecoming by vowing to see Renee healed. It's pretty much survival of the fittest. Either you screw someone over or you get screwed. Fargus has a lot of assholes, but there's at least some nice people. Fargus has, like, that family vibe, you know? Nor has that, like, abusive family vibe. Oh look, it's the prologue map. Brother, what has happened to our home? What has happened to Castle Renee? How did it come to be so ruined, so desolate? Spies report that the castle is being held by the traitor Orson. In retrospect, I realize he's been acting odd for a while now. He seems so dispirited. His wife passed away some 6 months back. The loss may have been too much for his mind to bear. His love and devotion for his wife were well known among the knights. Now he sits alone in the king's former bedchambers. Alone, yeah. He makes no effort to govern. No one is allowed to enter the chambers, and he takes no meals. What could he possibly be doing? Zambooty? I do not know. The spies had no insight into his behavior. He does nothing to deal with the dark creatures and bandits roaming the land. Reports say all of Renee is engulfed in chaos. Region after region is revolting, and Orson's reign is already crumbling. Left alone, it may very well collapse under the weight of its own neglect. We cannot allow the situation to reach that point. We're going home, Eirika. We're going to the castle. I hear you, Ephraim. Ephraim? What is it, Myr? I will fight with you. Now that Selena has returned my Dragonstone to me, I'll do what I can until its power runs out. Let's take back your home. Are you sure about this? For the two of you, I simply want to help. Alright, I understand, but you must make me a promise. You are never to stray from our sides, got that? Of course. Right, does her Dragonstone break? Oh, hi. Monica. What is it, Monica? You seem so happy today. Of course I know what today is. I'd never forget your birthday. I have a present for you, dear. I think you'll like it. Is it my dick? Oh god. You know something? That Orson, he gives me the creeps. What do you think he's doing back there? I've heard lots of bizarre rumors from the master of the mess hall. Do you think he needs help? Could he be dangerous? Can you get a new Dragonstone? I don't care, I'm here for the money. As long as I get paid, I'm happy. But on the subject of rumors, have you heard the stories of the secret treasure? There's supposed to be some fabulous wealth hidden in Castle Renee. I tell you, if I find it, I'm gone. He kind of reminds me of the Rhino from Spider-Man. I don't know why. I'm not familiar. Nope. Oh, okay, so she's like a one-use kind of character. That's fantastic. Why would they do that? I guess you're intended to use your, like, repair staves on her or something. It does my heart good to see you looking so happy, Orson. Seeing what joy your treachery has brought you, I told you treason would be sweet. Get out. This is Monica and my place. I will not have our home disturbed by anyone. I did as you asked. I betrayed Renee. My promise has been kept. How long are you going to continue this nonsense? Eirika and Ephraim have joined forces. Darn a Smash Color swap. Even now, their united forces march toward the capital, toward you, Eirika. You can't imagine they'll forgive you for your treachery, can you? Orson one of those characters I hate the most, along with Izuka, Hans, and Iago. He's kind of just creepy, yeah. They expect the sin of your betrayal has shattered your entire family's name. And after all you did to free your wife from the cold clutches of the grave, it's such a shame that she'll be sent back there dangling from the hangman's noose. No, that can't happen. Oh, but it can and it will. Unless you do something to stop it. You understand what is required, don't you? You have your orders, Orson. Monica, I'm sorry. I have something I must do. Please wait for me here. Oh, darling, don't look so sad. I'll be back soon, and then I'll never leave. I must do this to protect our happiness. You understand that, don't you? Alright then, I'll be back. He believes that thing is his wife. Aren't people amusing? Ugh. Why, this terrible... Ugh. Oh my, your nasty illness rearing its ugly little head again? There's no need to worry. The pain will pass shortly. Leave everything to your humble servant, Reeve. And they teleport, so you know they're evil. Okay, first things first. I gotta give the fuck your arrows thing to somebody. I guess Cormac. Oh, I didn't give him a lance. Okay, well. We might just have to suffer with, I mean, he still has a killer lance, and I have 2 more. The dragon spear seems kind of rare, but I'd rather have it than nothing. Then I need the, fuck your arrows, okay. Leon, my love. He looks sick. What's your fave food be? If you had a last meal, what would it be? Okay, that's a good question. Food is an interesting subject for me. I'm very much like a consume as needed. I definitely take joy in eating food, but it's not like, you know, it's not like I don't think about food like a lot of people think about food, I feel. An amulet that protects fires. I hope that's not like a chance to proc. I hope it just does it. If you were going to jail for Omegaverse crimes, what would your last meal be? I suppose Rhea's fat ass is not an acceptable answer. Okay, let's see here. We have a bunch of shit. No, it is. Okay, we have 1 chest. 3 chests. Lots of chests. Okay, so it's worth bringing. Character. Let's drop Colm for Rennick, since Rennick doesn't need the lockpicks. I know, I'd probably just... You know, I'm really feeling tacos. I'd probably pick tacos, but that's mostly because I just really want tacos right now. Really, really, really want tacos. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if there's anybody I, like, desperately need to bring. I could bring Dusel, but I have Seth. Oh, 4%, nice. For me, it would be fried chicken, mac and cheese with Caesar salad, and strawberry lemonade. Oh, and mashed potato. That sounds delicious. That just makes me want KFC now, though. It sounds like something I could get at KFC. Which, honestly, like... I am gonna need to buy food after this stream. Okay, let's see here. I would very much like to get Forte and Tana promoted. They're so close. Eh, fuck it. Let's just go. Lasagna and like some fruity cocktail. Do they let you have alcohol? Probably not. Mashed potatoes are also good. So, like, would it be like prison food quality mashed potatoes, or would it be like actual mashed potatoes? Forte, please. I guess these guys are pretty speedy. They're like merms. Okay. I didn't even check to see if anybody had anything worth stealing. Hold on. I'm gonna have Rennick anyways. That guy has a red gem. Purge. I could really use that red gem. I need money. Heroes Crest, Physic, but I'll pick those up anyways. Door key. Key. Not that many enemies on this map. That actually kind of worries me a little bit. For last meals, I think they always give you a legit joint. Good, good. God, I went to this restaurant the other day in the area, and they had the best potato skins. I'm still thinking about them. Alright, I guess we'll just slow march in unless something comes up. I don't think we get any more recruitables at this point, do we? Yeah, I think we pretty much have everyone. To be honest though, I don't wanna get like death penaltied. I'd prefer not to. It seems like a really bad time. You know, there's the whole dying part, which sucks. I imagine quite a lot, actually. You can recruit spot past Leo this chapter if you brought a tomato. Damn. I knew not going to the store to buy tomatoes would be my undoing. Actually, I think I have one upstairs. Maybe if I... Do you have to, like, throw it at the screen? Is that how it works? I want to feel sorry for this guy and his wife, but I don't know. It's really hard to care about him. Is that weird? No, I mean, he did kind of betray our asses. With betrayal. You gotta push it into the USB port. Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong. I would have never thought, see? Sacred Stone. Just gonna look it up to make sure. Did I bring Ephraim? I don't even think I brought Ephraim. He's benched after getting shitty level ups. Okay, we get one more character, but like next chapter. Vanessa's sister or something. Get one of those little cherry tomatoes. It's easiest with them. Ah. But what if I like ground it up and like put it in a turkey baster? Do you think that would work? Or does it have to be like a whole tomato? Do I get like extra stats if I manage to do it without breaking the tomato? Okay, he starts level 20 if it's a whole tomato. Damn, okay. I gotta go get one of those then. Should be easy. I should really check to make sure there's no like berserk staves or anything. Ow. The Ephraim fans won't be happy at you, Evie. He won Choose Your Legends. Why didn't you choose him? I didn't vote for him that year either. Joke's on you. Okay, Forte, you kind of suck, but I think you're hot, so I'm keeping you around. Do you think Paladin or Great Knight? I already have a paladin in Seth, but you never know. He could just be a worse Seth. France and Forte have on average total stats that are higher as Great Knights than Paladin. Alright, Great Knight it is, I guess. The characters I vote for, I know won't win. That's me with Takumi every year at this point, honestly. I voted for Shura, based old man fuckery. I vote for Takumi or Leo, but this year I think I'm gonna vote for Alfred. Choose Your Legends is coming up! Soon. I hope they don't run it early again this year. That was kind of a pain in the ass. Wow, okay, I have real shit level ups on everybody. Okay, apparently he has better stats as a Great Knight, and he can have axes, and I don't really have a lot of axe users going on, so... Support Takumi with Alchris. That's a good idea, actually. Hey, Nilsh. I wish we had a Fogato so I could put my Fogachrist agenda into Fire Emblem Heroes. I did legit like the Gatekeeper art and him in Fire Emblem Heroes, but it sucks that they botted him. Yeah... I know people are like, oh no, he definitely wasn't botted, but like, really? You have to be born yesterday if you genuinely think he wasn't botted, especially because people admitted to botting him. Like, it's genuinely not that hard, actually. Maybe I'll have Ross. Never mind. Maybe I'll have Tana. Yeah, no, cause, like, he was in second. We don't know by how much of a margin. There's no way he leapfrogged out of second to, like, 20k votes over Marth. Like, that's ridiculous. And, like, even if he wasn't, okay, like, technically speaking, like, even if you just made more than one Nintendo account, you just got 7 more votes. But, like, if you make 10 Nintendo accounts, you have 70 votes to give him. Like, that's crazy. Let's see. But yeah, it's another thing. It's like, oh, this was like a really fun event, and then the community just ruins it by cheating. I'll post in your Discord the characters I voted for. Maybe you can share yours if not, that's cool. Oh yeah. No, I always vote for Takumi, except the Dimitri year I voted for Dimitri, and I think I threw a vote for Crom the year after Gatekeeper. He was a meme character given how hardcore some people are. There's no way so many people voted for him in the first place. Yeah, it's a weird vibe. It really left like a weird vibe in the community too. And like, and then everybody was like shocked that intelligent systems didn't make him like uber OP in Fire Emblem Heroes, but like they were never going to. Alright, Lara Shell's just gonna be our heal bot because she needs some levels. I alternate between Odin, Owain, and Shura. Good call. I will probably vote Alfred this year, just because I love him, and I really think that the community is like... I think the community underestimates Alfred's popularity. Like, he's like not even considered like in contention for a winner this year, but like I think he genuinely could do very well. He's your baby girl? He is my baby girl. He's a very baby girl. And like, I know Takami's never gonna win, especially now that he's had like an alt recently. He's probably not gonna do that well this year anyways, so I'm kind of like, I'm not saying Alfred will win, but if I have the chance to maybe make him win, I am going to take it. I wish they would actually, like, announce when it's gonna start, though, like, ahead of time, so we know. Instead of just, like, dropping it early last year like they did. Okay, these guys have lances, so... Do I have anybody with an axe? Ross has an axe. You might win one day. Nor Royals are still pretty popular for it being the most hated Fire Emblem game. Yeah. I think the problem with all of the, like, Royals is that they just all tend to split votes. I don't think anybody really can, like, decide on, like, a centralized one to stand behind. Like, if everybody who voted, like, Nor Royals just voted Takami, like, he would win. He would probably win easy. But, like, everybody always splits their votes. Like, Leo and Takami always split votes. Or, like, Xander and Ryoma split votes. Hinoka's just not that popular, sadly. Brave Camilla's so good. She is. I'm glad she got it. As well. I would have been really sad. She just, like, kept getting screwed. I know you like Hinoka, but, you know. Hinoka was just never that popular, which is sad because I do like her, but it's also really understandable because she's just kind of extraneous to the plot of Fire Emblem Fates. Which makes sense because they did actually say, like, we added her afterwards. She's kind of an afterthought. Okay, I don't need to be worried about these guys. I don't think, at least. I feel like she just didn't have a whole lot going on. Yeah, I mean, she really does suffer from, like, being, like, we added her later, you know? Let's see here. Make sure these guys can't, like, throw any fucking axes over the walls at me. Oh! You have something that can hurt me. A bolting. So you have a bolting, and you have... I guess Divine? No, Purge. Go back. Okay, well, we're just gonna hope that doesn't kill anybody. She was cool, definitely, but, like, I can't really think of anything iconic she did. Like, other Royals all have very iconic moments she doesn't really have. Again, yeah, like, she was added later, and you can kind of tell. I guess I'll just use up the short bow. I should have leaned more into her being a kick-ass general in contrast to Camilla being Camilla. Yeah. I would have liked it if she was like... What's the word I'm looking for? I mean, really, she just needed something. Okay, I've said it 4 times, but I'll say it in more detail for anybody who hasn't, like, who doesn't, like, know about Fire Emblem Fates development. Hinoka was originally not intended to be part of the story. She was added later as, like, to, like, even out the Nor and Hoshido siblings because somebody on the dev team thought it would be cute to have, like, a tomboyish princess or whatever on the Hoshido side. So she really does feel like she was just kind of shoehorned into the plot last minute, and she doesn't really do that much. So if you've ever felt like that's how she is, that's just how she actually is. That's like actually just what happened. They like Kozaki's design. Yeah, okay, that's it. So they were going to have 3 Hoshiden royals and 4 Nor. Yeah. Because the idea was that Korin was the 4th Hoshiden royal. But then that, like, wound up getting changed later. Yeah. I think it works better this way, honestly. Like, I wish they'd given Hinoka more to do, but I do think it works a little bit better with her being there. Because then you get all the nice little parallels. I'm not really afraid of these guys, but okay. Hana has good res, right? It's okay. We'll probably take a hit. I don't want to waste a men's staff. I really should, like... Maybe I can give Natasha's heal staff to her. I didn't realize her heal staff was so low. Haguro's planned to be the Hoshiden sister. I don't remember that one. Also kind of explains why Hinoka doesn't really parallel Camilla in the same way Leo and Takumi do. Yeah. That's an element of it too, for sure. Okay, I don't exactly want to just shove Tana in the middle of these guys, but I guess I could bring Natasha down too. She's got like hella res. She's got res for days. Her design is one of my favorites. Oh no, honestly, like, other than the battle thongs, Fate's designs are just banger after banger. And I take no criticism on that. And like, the battle thongs you can pretty much ignore, as long as you just like don't look at their sprites or whatever, their models in battle. They're kind of more opposites than anything, which kind of neat, but I still guess Sakura and Elise are opposites too. Yeah. I just, like... Maybe this is just my, like, little shipper heart, but, like, the way Leo and Takumi also, like, contrast just absolutely kills me. I'm dead. Bury me next to Dimmy-Doo. Like, I like the fact that they have, like, the wind motif, like the air and earth kind of contrasting elements. And then, you know, like, Ryoma and Xander obviously have, like, the light and dark. I thought I was attacking that guy. That's actually really annoying. Like, they have, like, air and earth and then, like, water. Sorry, not water. Light and dark. For... Oh my god. 15. Okay, that's dangerous. How do I want to do this? What's Tethys's res? She's got pretty good res too. I'm actually a little bit worried about that. I don't know if I want to... The thing is, she'll survive a hit from this guy if he hits her. If he hits her. I'm worried about if he hits her and then everybody else hits her too. Okay, we're good. I just feel like they didn't lean into the contrast enough. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Tana can now promote. I'm never able to like articulate as well when I'm like live, and then I always have to type it later, but just like the air, earth kind of, I love opposites attract. Opposites attract is like my shit as well, so that helps. Also, I don't know if you noticed this, but I noticed this. In Fire Emblem Heroes, when they initially came out, this is for Ryoma and Xander, I believe the default special that Ryoma came with was like I want to say it was like Luna or something. And I know Xander's was like Blazing Light, I think, which was kind of a cute little nod to them being each other's opposites, I think. I hope. I dream. Put it under my pillow every night and cuddle it. And I think there was something with Leo and Takumi too in Heroes when they first released. And I know I made a post about it, and I don't remember exactly what it was now. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna fact check myself real quick. Those are builds. What does he come with? He came with... Okay, yeah, he came with Night Sky and Astra. Which, I mean, you know, is also a reference to his... his abilities. Oh, they're finally using Purge. That's nice. And then Xander came with... Oh, I love Game Press and all of their really outdated build comps. Yeah, he came with Blazing Light. So I thought that was cute. Okay, we're about to have a problem over here on this side of the map. But it should be fine. I think we just gotta make sure Lara Shell stays healthy, and then that Purge guy should keep targeting her. Do you guys have anything scary? You have a steel axe, steel hand axe, and steel axe. Silver, that's a little bit scary. You back here, you. You the sword. You the sword. Also, their Valentine's all changed their Valentine's all changed weapons. I also saw somebody in the tags pointed out the fact that they have the same bouquet. Like they're both holding a bouquet of like a rose and a cherry blossom with like tied with like the same ribbon, which is really gay. They really should have toned that down. Okay, actually, Tana, I want you to use the whip. Falcon Knight or Wyvern Knight? Which also, honestly, their Valentine's Alt's changing weapons is hilarious because Takumi is like the worst mage in Fire Emblem Fates. Okay. What do you have to say? Wyvern Knight is a much better class. It's also better than Wyvern Lord for core mag. Caps don't really matter. The power of love is magical. Yeah. I do wish he was a bit better. My one problem with the Leo Kumi Valentine's alts is that I think they came at a time right before we started getting the deluge of tier 4 skills. So like they need a little bit of building, even though they like just came out less than a year ago, because Takumi only has Savvy Fighter 3 instead of 4, which came like 1 month later. And Leo, I think Leo, if he had come like, if that Leo alt had come 6 months later, there is no doubt in my mind that he would have had one of the new ploy skills, which is fantastic on him. and he comes with an open C slot, and I honestly think he probably could have used like a sabotage skill instead of having the Kanto in his B. Because he's okay, and like still Leo could use a little bit of reworking. I mean, he's fine as like a mixed phase unit, like mixed phase support, but like as time goes on, he's definitely gonna want to move more towards support. Let's see here. Okay, GameFAQs is like not helpful. Jesus Christ, okay. I forgot that GameFAQs would have 14-year-old misogyny going on. Let's see if we can find anything on Reddit from 9 years ago. Literally anyone that can become a Wyvern Knight should become a Wyvern Knight. Okay, well I guess Wyvern Knight then. She got it from Cormac, that's cute. Pierce enemy defenses, equips lances, skill pierce. Oh god, it was GameFAQs. Oh, just like really like run-of-the-mill misogyny. Like, why would you use that unkind term for a woman? Which is just like, bruh. This is why you get no bitches. You know who gets bitches? People who are nice to women. Fancy that. I guess I'll have Cormac come take this guy out. This is why nobody uses GameFAQs. Unless I need to find like a guide for like an old game. Okay, let's heal with Natasha. Natasha doesn't have a lot of heals left, but it's fine. I can maybe see if I can drag a heal stave out of the convoy with Eirika. Hold on. Okay, I guess I'll give the Lance Reaver. Take. Do I have a heal in here? I don't. I do have a mend though. I'll give her another mend. And then take the Lance Reaver back out. If I can find it. There it is. I should just have Tethys dance. You know, she might get a level or something and have like one extra res. Clearly it's because women only want Chads who totally exist. We promise Chads do exist. I am one of them. Clearly. It's like you didn't even take my Omegaverse quiz that told me that I'm a super alpha Chad. True story. And it's not just because I made it. Sure, sure. Silence Omega. The Chad Eevee Tamer versus the Virgin Ash Ketchum. Oh my god, when did those guys show up? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, okay. I had an Omegaverse quiz on like Quotev or Quizlet or whatever the fuck that I was using for all of my like Omegaverse meme like what dynamic are you things, and then it got deleted or removed or something, like it went away, and I was so sad because it was like it was a very good quiz, okay? It was one of the ones that like actually asked you questions that like were about like personality instead of just being like, what's your favorite color? So when it went away, I was like, I need to remake this, but in like, you know, like obviously I couldn't have all the same questions and stuff, but you know, I was like, I need to remake this somehow and have, so I have this for when I want to like Mimi ask people what their Omegaverse dynamics are. So I spent like 2 weeks in a dissociative fugue where I just remade the Omegaverse quiz and then I posted it on the internet. And now I have to go find the link for it again, if I'm being perfectly honest, because I didn't pin it anywhere. Do I really need a door key? No, I'm gonna get Rannoch down here. Did I even, like, okay, hold on. What level's Ross? He's 19 and he's almost evolved. I think I'm gonna bring Tana back over here to help clean up these guys who are coming up this side. This map does have a lot of nice choke points though, at least, so that's good. I had a friend in middle school who ran a secret DC Superheroes X Reader Ask series on Quotab. I could never track down her account, but I knew it existed and she took requests. The power of fandom, I'm telling you. These guys have like the shittiest hit rate. It's kind of funny. My username among some people I know in real life is kind of an open secret, so I have that going on. I did have a guy in college who, like, found me without me telling him what my username was, so that was fun. Isn't that embarrassing? I don't know. Do I have any shame left? My parents know I write saucy gay fanfic. Am I embarrassed about that? Not really, actually. Should I be embarrassed? I don't tell everyone. Yeah, of course they know. Because they were like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm writing gay porn. You know, as you do. Okay, you have 3 Purge, and you haven't used any of your boltings yet. Honestly, I think they'll be fine there. Eirika will dodge. Like, almost certainly. I would never tell that. Well then. Sounds like you need to get a little visit from the anti-shame fairy. I mean, what are they gonna do? You know? By the time I was writing fanfic, and like posting it publicly of that variety, I was 18. They didn't care. My family has always had a very laissez-faire kind of parenting style, at least for as long as I can remember. So it's just like, are you doing anything illegal? No. Is anybody getting hurt? No. Okay, have fun. I mean, I don't tell everybody my internet name, you know? Like, I wouldn't tell, like, my boss. Part of the reason why I choose not to use Facecam is because I don't want to be, like, recognized. Like, at least visually, I want to have that, like, element of plausible deniability if anybody is ever like, are you the E? But my friends know, and anybody else I know IRL are staunch conservatives, so I could not give less of a fuck what they think about me. Yeah, see? Exactly. I'm gonna let that thief run down here, because I have a feeling he's gonna come to the nearest chest. Which means that he's gonna come for this one, and then I can just take him out, and then I don't have to worry about him stealing these ones over here. Oh no, there's a thief over there too. Okay, hold on. Change of plans. Yeah, it's like the people I wouldn't tell, I also don't really care that much about their opinions anyways. At least when it comes to like that. My parents don't know what I read, but my boys' love mangas are on my bookshelf for everyone to see, yeah. I don't really see the point in being embarrassed about it. Like, I know it's not that simple for most people, but like, you know, people are gonna probably dislike you for something eventually, no matter what you do, so you might as well do something fun. I'm just gonna make sure these assholes can't body Asha if I put it here. Can I support with Eirika yet? No. Boss makes $1, I make a penny. That's why I write Transformers fucking on company time. Exactly. Ash got pretty strong later, black and white. We don't talk about that era. My headcanon was that after Diamond and Pearl, Ash took a long break, somehow lost a year off his life, then forgot everything. I haven't watched the Pokemon anime in years. Okay, bakery's closed up. Now I'm just panicking on if I can get to work tomorrow. Oh, because of the snow? I have so much more shame than all of you. Well, you can take a lesson from our book. We seem to be having a pretty good time. We're just talking about our lack of shame, Azzy, so welcome back. You can buy tire chains. We don't really have those where I am because we get, like, we actually have competent road plowing, but, you know, it's an option. Yeah, okay. Even if you do hit Natasha, you're gonna do, like, nothing. Shameless sounds like a cool name for a song. I should write that down. It is the name of a show, isn't it? I live two very steep hill driveways in the shade. If our car slips, we go straight down a hill with trees. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. They already think I'm a little freak for being gay. It's not gonna make their opinions any worse. Exactly. Yeah, that is something. It's like, how much do I really have to lose about you knowing this, you know? There is that element always in mind. Took me 30 minutes to get out today. There's barely any snow. Do you have, like, salt? Like, do they, like, for the driveway to, like, melt the ice? Plowing roads is part of, like, my actual job. It's my favorite part. I love it. Ooh, interesting. Are these guys sorties or lancies? Lancies, got it. Okay, well, one of them's a sortie, one of them's a lancy. I really want to get Joshua his last level before promotion. Ow. Okay, I was kind of hoping he would crit. Guess that didn't happen. We do salt, but it melts, then refreezes, and salt doesn't help much there. We can't use sand for traction because it fucks up the driveway. Same with tire chains. Oh, is it like one of those, do you have like a dirt driveway or something? I guess dance with Tethys. I will get you that level, Joshua, and I don't care if you suck. I will take you all the way to the end if I have to. I will drag you across the finish line kicking and screaming because you're hot. Half gravel, dirt, half pavement. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, my only advice there would be like park in the street for the night or something if you can, if that's allowed. Just 'cause, you know. I'm gonna bring Seth with Natasha just in case, but everybody else can hang back. Saltwater freezes at like 24 degrees Fahrenheit. If it gets any colder than that, you gotta use sand so it freezes on the ice and gives a little traction, yeah. Really? 24 degree Fahrenheit? I thought it was lower. I don't usually have a lot of problems with that. I mean, like part of it is just like continually plowing and salting too, though, so... Oh, you are not programmed to go straight for the chest, I guess. You just try to kill me. That's fine, though. Natasha can take you. She may be a healer, but... Okay, that guy worries me. Who among you has the best res? You have 11, you have 4. 10. I mean, I imagine he's gonna be slow enough that he's not actually gonna be able to, like, hurt. Like, he's not gonna be able to double Ross, so... fine. Yeah, if you can pre-salt it, it goes a long way to helping keep the frost off. Just dropping to singles here. We can't use sand due to eating the driveway. Our road is also a back one full of hills, so it doesn't get plowed often. Yeah, I sympathize. Ooh, a tomahawk. Okay, you have... Okay, so you're out of purges. You have 3 more boltings left. Once the ice compacts, there's not a whole lot you can do. Snowplows can't break up the ice. Unless you have those, like, really fancy ones that they have in, like, Finland. Where they, like, grind the ice as they go. I think they use them on, like, bike paths and stuff. They're pretty cool. Okay, I guess I'll just wait and hope nobody dies. Those are sick. Yeah. I've been watching a lot. I haven't been watching him recently, but I got really into Not Just Bikes, like, last summer. And, like, all of the videos about, like, bike infrastructure and stuff, especially in the Netherlands, and, my god. Imagine if we had bike infrastructure. I didn't have to drive everywhere. Oh, I would kill for that. Hey, we're almost done wasting those boltings. Come here. Yeah, I would like to. The Dutch have one thing figured out, and it's infrastructure. I don't know about anything else, but... Okay, what is... Okay, we got Joshua promote time. So, assassin or sword master, do you think? Swords, skills, silencer, equip swords. Sacred... Too bad all the people who know how to play this game aren't here right now. Okay, everybody's saying sword master. So I guess we got Swordmaster Joshua. Will that actually let him use his Sacred Twin finally? I hope so. Just like the guy who killed his mom. Okay, we really just gotta get rid of these guys. Like, I don't think they can really hurt me, but they're annoying. Do they all have axes? Oh, you have a sword, you have an axe. Lance? Axe, lance. Okay. Oh, Inez, I have no idea what that does. I guess I could give Eirika the kill. Just move Forte in front of her. He's almost level 20. Okay. Concept. Pick one Fire Emblem character. You can now give them... You know how, like, Saturday morning cartoons have, like, the cute animal companion? You know? You can pick one Fire Emblem character, they get a cute animal companion. Who do you pick? What's their companion? Why? Go. If you will allow me to be basic for a moment, I might just have to go with, Dimitri with a lion. Maybe a miniature lion? Do you think they have miniature lions? Imagine Dimitri raising a lion cub during the time skip. I feel like I talk about Three Houses a lot, even though it's like by far not one of my favorite Fire Emblem games, just because I like Dimitri. I like Dimitri so much. But Marin already has an animal companion. She gets another one then. Also, I like the wyvern, the little animation it has. Rawr. Okay, I guess I'll just leave you guys here and hope that they keep soaking the bolting tome until it's done. He'll be fine. Okay, now we can promote Ross. I believe Berserker is what everybody was saying for Ross. Robin has a little field mouse and shares, "Are you seeing this shit?" looks with them whenever someone says something dumb. Oh, that would be so cute. You have the lance, so that will actually hurt if you hit Eirika. The good news is Eirika won't kill you, so she'll be fine. Eirika and Ephraim with Minun and plus. Liz, your brain is so huge. Your brain is so big, Liz. I love that. They can be like, you know, in Pokemon Ranger. What are their names? Solana and Lunik, I think? They even kind of have the look, actually, now that I think about it. If you don't know who I'm talking about, like, Google Solana and Lunik from the first Pokemon Ranger game. I could see it. They both have blue hair, too. If Ephraim just, like, cut his hair a little bit, I think, and Eirika put hers up in a bun, they could... Oh, I want to doodle that now. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, hold on, I'm ready. Liz, I hope you don't mind, but I'm writing that down. Okay, just, I have it written down for later. I'm actually kind of worried about that. Yeah, what would their Pokemon companions be? Lunatone and Solrock would be perfect too. Oh. What was Solana and Lunac? Because they actually do have Minun and Plusle as their companion Pokemon in the first Pokemon Ranger game. Oh, 51 crit. Oh, my boy. I hope you do crit because you're not gonna win without it. Nice. Okay, and then you have a sword. I mean, Eirika can get the kill, which will probably get her to the level. I just have to be wary of her getting hit back. But I have La Rochelle here, and I have Tana to body block. Okay, I know everybody likes putting like Dimitri with Luxray. I'm a huge fan of Dimitri with like ghost Pokemon in general. Like Dimitri with like God. There's so many ghost Pokemon I love. I want him to have a Shuppet. That's just my personal Shuppet-based bias. Or like... Oh god, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts, but none quite coalesced at the moment. Dedue with exclusive... Okay, Dedue has to have a Badoo, a little Badoo that he loves and cherishes, and gently pots with his large Dedue hands, because he is large. You have any boltings left? Fuck, okay. We gotta endure one more bolting. And I'm actually probably gonna... I'm gonna give Rennick a Vulnerary then. Just in case. This map seems significantly easier than the last one, which has me a bit worried. Okay, you're going for Tethys. That should be fine. Yeah. Did they give you an easy chapter so that when you get to the thing at the end of the chapter, it softens the blow a little bit? So I really hope this doesn't go straight into another chapter because I want to do support grinding at the tower after the stream, and I haven't been able to do any of that with Eirika's route because every time I end the stream, I swear it's on one of those like double chapters. Okay, now one of you has something worth stealing. It was you. You have the red gem. I guess we're gonna need to finagle this a little bit. I don't want to bait him until I get Rennick closer. We could bait this guy down, though. And we could probably start baiting these heroes. Never realized how nice this player face theme is. It is quite soothing, isn't it? Okay, let's see here. I have Lara Shell quickly heal Rennick before I move him through the gauntlet. And then I think after this chapter, I'm gonna end the stream. It should be a good stopping point. Plus I want to eat at some point today. I mean, I ate before the stream, but that was like... I don't eat a lot before these streams because I usually panic and am very last minute as a human being. So it's like a granola bar. And then my meds. Ooh. Can Ross just like snipe this guy over the wall? The thing I'd be worried about is the retaliation hit. Also, I meant to promote him, hold on. He hit his cap. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, Berserker is what I'm getting for Ross, so fighters at home, both in the mountains and at sea, equip axes. I think that gives most of my main units to promotion tier. I was using Ewan, but eh. Like, I could keep promoting him, but... I feel like I have better guys now. We'll go to there. At this, where can you reach? Might be worth it to have Rennick wait a turn, and then I can move in. I can move further. I want to get past those heroes. You can go up to... Heroes will go to there. I need to get him to that tile. 2 left of Seth, so I really just need to move 1. And then hope he can tank whatever that mage is gonna come down and do. And I hope he has a free inventory slot, actually. I should check that. Yeah, he does. Okay, we're good. Seth right here. He's not moving down, which is not something I'm a fan of. We'll try it. Nice. Okay, but for the animal companions Fire Emblem characters thing, to do with a giant bear, but like a friendly bear. He is 12 res. He could probably take like 1 hit. Or they could just not come to fight him. That works too. See, I have a feeling as soon as I hit one of those mages, they're all gonna just swarm. So that could be very dangerous. What if I put Seth right here? Okay, he's gonna move. Ow. Ugh. He knew he wasn't gonna get that kill, he critted just for us. Felix and Felix the cat. Oh my god. Oh. There was a Leo Kumi artist who had a concept like that, where it was like Takumi adopts a cat and names it Leo, and like Leo is jealous of Cat Leo or something. I swear I remember that. I could see that. I don't remember who the artist was, it's been so long. But I could see that happening for Felix and Cat Felix. I actually had a whole headcanon. I don't remember if I posted it or not. But I had a whole idea of like Felix getting turned into a cat during the time skip by the Agarthans, and everybody thinks that he's dead. And he like goes to Gautier to like try and get help from Sylvain, because he's like, ah yes, surely Sylvain. I mean, he's an idiot, but he's also not. So maybe he'll be able to fix me. So he goes to Gautier, and Sylvain has absolutely no idea that this cat is Felix, but he adopts him anyways, and so they just spend like 5 years with Sylvain thinking that Felix is dead and cohabitating with this cat version of Felix. And the cat version of Felix gets very unhappy whenever human Sylvain like brings a girl home or something. He pees all over his stuff. It's great. And then of course Sylvain has to bring him back to the reunion at Garrick Mach after the 5-year time skip, you know. And Annette immediately pegs Cat Felix as actual Felix, and she's just like, why is Felix a cat? He's like, wait, what? So then they figure out how to turn him back into a human. And then after he's a human again, he disowns Sylvain. It's fine. They kiss. Of course they kiss. Oh look, another hero crest! What do you give me? You don't give me anything, so why do I care? You can move... I don't know why the heroes are getting baited, but not the mages, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Seth, you monster. You absolute beast. I know, 69, nice. I know, it's not like, ooh, Seth's good in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, what's new? But I love him. Also, Memorats, Memotes? Thank you for the follow, sorry, names are hard. I just noticed that. I didn't get the... Did it play the noise? I didn't hear it. Alright, snatching your gem. And then Natasha and Seth should be able to just kill. Maybe not Natasha. Seth can, probably. Seth good. Seth good and Seth hot. He's not an old man, Jaggin, but he's still hot. I wonder if they don't move because they're coded to stay still because they know they have bolting tomes. I love watching speedruns of this game just for the consistent Seth murder that goes on. Okay, is there anybody... You're level 20 now. Can I use the Master Seal? Oh no, never mind. I can't use that for Eirika. I guess she has some other promotion item. So what the fuck is the Master Seal for? I guess I'll just put that back in the convoy, jeez. Getting my hopes up for nothing. And Tana, why don't you come kill this guy? I guess I could have sent Cormag, because he's close to promoting, I think, too. Baker. Silly me, just assuming that the Master Seal works on Eirika. Radiant Dawn, New Mystery, Path of Radiance. Promotes all level 10 plus first tier units, excluding lords. Okay, so it's just like if you need to promote somebody and you don't have their item. Well. A lore that promotes through conventional means? Who would ever do that? I don't know. Clearly I was a fool to assume. Alright, I guess let's get Lara Shell up there to heal Seth. Silly me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some tower grinding to get Lara Shell promoted. I wish she started at like level 10 instead of level 3. And alright, everybody line up to come kick this guy's ass. For 6 turns. While Rennet goes and gets those chests actually, because I forgot about the 3 over there. No item left behind. Is there like some kind of... Hold on. Those guys being like, ah yes, there's something amazing in the palace makes me think that there's like an item to find. And if there is, I want it. Free shit. Anybody need a heal? What turn are we on? Option? No. It was status. Turn 26! Okay. Lockpick. Elixir. I don't see anything. How many people you've been promoting, it's funny to just imagine Eirika sprinting through the battlefield like, strip down, get on the wyvern, stop asking questions, just do it. She brought a lot of extra pairs of clothes, I guess, to this fight. And a wyvern, I guess. I guess if I'm just gonna stand here doing nothing for a few turns, I could raise their support levels. Alright, you two wait next to each other. Surely that will make you fall in love. I mean, it will, because it's Fire Emblem, but you know what I mean. Oh, thank God, there's money. Did I have anybody else on this map who's supposed to be getting married? Let me check real quick. Let's see here. Eirika and Seth. You guys aren't on the map. That's not on the map. Mimi's not on the map. Holmes not on the map. Arthur. Asha. Noel's not on the map. Eric's not on the map. Mur's not on the map. Kyle's not on the map. Okay, wow. Tana and Korbag, I guess. And they're already standing next to each other. How nice. How many turns was it for a support level? I didn't even finish checking. Inez and Lara Shell were also supposed to, so I guess they could stand next to each other for a few turns. It is just standing next to each other in these games, right? A Night Crest, okay. Marissa. Those, okay, yeah. You know what? No, I want to read a support today. I don't care how many turns I have to sit here for. I do actually care how many turns I need to sit here for. It's 7:30 and I need to eat. Eventually, at some point. Rennick, come hither. If I do actually wait out a support, though, I'm definitely making a save state because I'm not doing that again. Ah, fuck. Oh, my phone. Welcome home, Azzy. Do they get support just by standing next to each other? I think so. I think that's how it works in this game. I guess we'll find out. Okay, more detailed information can be found here. To activate supports, two characters must stand adjacent to one another for a certain amount of turns. Each turn, both characters receive a set amount of support points. Once they have enough support points, a support conversation can be initiated. They need 80 points to hit C rank, 160 points for a B rank, and 240 points for an A rank. So 80 points per thing. Following chart lists the possible support options as well as the starting support points and the support points gained per turn. So Eirika will gain 3 points with Seth per turn. And they started with 25. I think I already have their C support though. Inez will get 2 with Lara Shell per turn. And Cormag, wherever the heck he went. Okay, let's go to Tana. Tana will get 2 per turn with Cormag. They start at 0. So that's nice. Okay, maybe we'll just get Rennick up here. And then we'll... If anybody has a support, we'll support, but otherwise, just call it. Nope. Nope. Oops. Nope. Okay. Alright. Let's see, what do you have? You have a spear and a silver sword. That's gonna be hurty. That's gonna be very hurty. Let's see here. Spears don't like axes. Won't let you come between us. Monica and I will live here happily together. Forever. I'm sure Ephraim probably would have had boss dialogue if I'd bothered to bring him. Of course. I miss a 55, but you hit a 42. It's fine. I can just dump heals into him with Lara Shell. I think the most annoying thing about the boss characters on these is just, like, how long they take to kill because of the evasion they get from the thrones. I know that's gonna be very painful. He'll double. Got a heavy spear? No. If she can hit. Hey, come rescue. Interesting, she has the Monica sprite when she's getting rescued. Well, that's nice. Seth, can you do anything? Okay, wait, you had a spear and what? A sword. so a lance would probably be my best bet. Okay, what if I just wait? Eirika does have her rapier still. Renegade ain't gonna do shit. As long as he doesn't, like, crit or something stupid. Which I don't think he can with the spear. Ross, please. 18, you have 20 HP left. Crit. Okay, at least he hit. Can Innes do anything? Kind of. Sort of, maybe. We'll hold for a second. The only thing I'm worried about is if Seth gets, like, really hurt, he's gonna, like, be hard to get out. Seth, so you've come, have you? Sir Orson. You're an impressive knight, Seth. You would sacrifice your life for king and country. Not even a moment's pause. It's a pitiful, unrewarding life through and through. It is my charge. It is my hope. Sir Orson, prepare yourself. Seriously? Well, at least he didn't hit back. With the rapier. He can. He'll do 21 in retaliation. But I can rescue. Orson, why would you betray us? Princess Eirika, if anyone could understand my feelings, it might be you. Hot night action, Fargus-coated Seth. No, but don't you know that chivalry is going to destroy their entire nation? Okay, for the one I love, I betrayed everything. My country, my lord and master, everything. At least she hit him. Oh, girl! Monica. Unnecessary crit, but I love you nonetheless. Alright, then we can get La Rochelle some extra experience by healing off some of that damage. Eirika with the style points, what the fuck? Ayy. I told you it was a good idea to go with her route over Ephraim's, and not just because my Ephraim got extremely stat screwed. Hot night on night action on the throne? Hell yeah. No better way to be. Okay, does anybody else need heals other than... Oh, okay. Oh, she had a support option. That might be with Innes. Oh, is it with... Oh, it's probably with Eirika then. Okay. Wait, who did I have her with their secondary support for? It was gonna be with... Where is she? La Rochelle, it was Innes and Rennick. Yeah, okay. Do they have supports? No. Okay, we'll just seize. Prince Ephraim, Princess Eirika, the castle has been secured. And what is it? This way. This is the room Orson was holed up in. Do we get to see her? I hope so. I want to see what monstrosities. Darling, you You're Orson's. Darling. Darling. Darling, 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 darling. What? This is horrible. Oh. The same magic was used to control Emperor Vigard. He's already dead, and her corpse was used to... Who could... You needn't look any longer, Eirika. Let's go outside. Darling, darling, darling. You can't say this thing is truly alive anymore. No, I'll do it. Two of them spent every day in here, did they? Orson was mad, but I think he was happy. Mad as in insane, I guess, not mad as in angry. Language. We finally made it back. Yet, we can repair the castle and what was stolen. We can do without. But the wounds and suffering inflicted upon the people of Renee. I do feel bad for him. Yeah, no, that's a little bit messed up. Also, it bothers me that the chests are now closed again, because I'm like, did I get them? It's too late to undo their pain. Once I become king, I must set our country right. I doubt the people will give me a warm reception, though. I did abandon them. All I can do is try to win back their trust, no matter how long it takes. Princess Eirika, Prince Ephraim, you should look outside. Outside? Prince Ephraim, Princess Eirika! The king has returned. Our king. Glory to Renee, long live King Ephraim. They're not cheering for you. They cheer because Orson's misrule is at an end. They cheer the possibility of a better tomorrow, not the deeds we did today. But how will the hearts of the people move tomorrow and the next day? That is for you to decide. I will not let their hopes and dreams be shattered again. I will be king, like my father before me. I will dedicate myself to their happiness. And I will do all I can to help, Ephraim. Where's my queen, Eirika? Prince Ephraim, Princess Eirika. Before Renee fell, King Fado entrusted me with this message. Raise the twins' bracelets in the Hall of Kings. The seal will be broken. The resting place of the sacred stone will be revealed. I understand. So we're supposed to raise our bracelets over our heads, right? Let's try it, Eirika. I'm ready, Ephraim. Should have been Queen Eirika. Ephraim's still a little baby man. Yeah. Who's under the throne? Let's see. This is the Stone of Renee. Yes, this is one of the 5 stones that defeated the Demon King. If Leon had acquired our bracelets, the stone would have been destroyed by now. Together, we protected the only power that can help us stop Leon's insanity. Yes, it's the only hope left to us. Hope for you and me, and the last true hope for peace. Alright, see you, Liz. We're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute anyways. Let's get back, Eirika. Huh? Brother, look, our bracelet's there. What is this? Are they reacting to the light of the stone? Eirika's lunar brace and Ephraim's solar brace glow in response to the sacred stone. With the power of the bracelets, the twins can now change classes. Yay! Yes. Oh, right, she gets a horse, right? Yeah! Corsica. No, I'm gonna wait on Ephraim. Got a solar brace. I guess I'll just dump the vulnerary. Yeah, I know, I got it. I said it 3 times. I can't believe the bracelets contain so much power. I wonder if Father anticipated all of this long ago. When I was growing up, I never thought about becoming king. I just gotta say, I'm afraid to use Ephraim because I'm afraid that, like, my shit luck from the Ephraim route playthrough is gonna come back. Does Ephraim get a horse? Does he get the paladin thighs? I think so. I only wanted to be a good soldier, a good warrior, the best on the battlefield. Father never understood what I wanted, but I never understood him either. So what was the dad's plan if he'd had triplets? Was he gonna pick his 2 favorites for the bracelets? I imagine he could have split the magic into 3. It was the same when Grotto invaded Renee. I should have stayed home to defend the kingdom. Instead, I raced off to fight for personal glory. Brother, I don't think you know how well Father understood your feelings. When I last saw him, he was concerned for nothing but our safety. Eirika's correct. King Fado asked after your exploits every day. He always told me what a fine king you would one day make. Father. Now, Prince Ephraim, Princess Eirika, please follow me. The sacred twins of Renee should be near the stones. That's a word I don't recognize. Relaquery? We get the Googles. Relaquery. A container for holy relics. Wow, okay. Do they have a mom? Presumably. I think she's dead. Here we go. This lance can only be one of the sacred twins of Renee. Please, Prince Ephraim, take the sacred relic and feel its weight. Grasp the lance firmly in your hand. This is Fire Emblem. Do you think they have a mom? Actually, most Fire Emblem games have moms. Three Houses is just weird. So this is one of our sacred twin relics, is it? I've never seen them. Look, there's a name inscribed here. Siegmund, the Flame Lance. Rank +5. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna keep Reg and Leaf though. But I guess we'll drop the Steel Lance. The nearly broken Steel Lance. You think Seth and Titania are long-lost siblings? They could be. Who has the Pegasus? I think. Who has the doesn't Vanessa have a Pegasus named Titania, or somebody has a horse named Titania, or something like that in this game? And this blade is sister to the lance, the other sacred twin of legend. Princess Eirika, if you would. Of course. There's a name carved here as well. Siglinde, the Thunderblade. Hold on one second. These are the ancient weapons of our ancestors, the weapons of heroes. Seth would look so good with long hair. He would, though. He would. They were enshrined generations ago, to be used only by the king, and only in times of dire need. Such an awful power they possess, and yet we need them to restore peace. I've seen enough of the horrors of war, but I can't turn my back on it. If we merely turn our eyes away, we surrender our world to atrocity. And so I must fight. I'll do whatever I must to bring back the peace we once knew. What is happening? Have you found the sacred stone? Yes, here it is. Wow, it truly is spectacular. This goes some way to brighten the dark shadows that loom over us. Our country's sacred stones have been shattered by Grotto's men. The Stone of Renee is our last remaining weapon. Wait, did Rouston's get shattered? I don't remember that. No, it is not. You have forgotten the— oh, okay. You've forgotten the stone of my beloved Rouston. Remember, there were 5 sacred stones for our 5 nations. The stones of Grotto, Frelia, and Johanna are gone, but hope is not. We have the sacred stone of Renee, after all, and that of Rouston is safe. Well, I don't have the sacred stone of Renee for much longer, if you catch my meaning. Our road is clear, my friends. I must guide you to Rouston. You're right, La Rochelle. We're counting on you to lead the way. Of course, and you will all be welcome to stay in the palace. And Eirika, you shall be my guest in my own private quarters. That's pretty gay. Let us be on our way. She didn't say no. River of Regrets, oh boy. Go forward, La Rochelle. Okay, well anyways, that's gonna do it for us today, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on this adventure. We got, like, basically everybody promoted. That's pretty awesome. Everybody I was planning on using. I will probably do a little bit of support grinding in the Tower of Valny so that we can start off with some supports next time, because I've been slacking on those, and we have a lot to get still. And anyways, I will be back next Saturday around 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more Sacred Stones. We are currently looking to decide our next game. It's looking like it's going to be Blazing Blade for now. But I will have to check after the stream is over, and La Rochelle, we will sleep in the same bed and wear matching lace pajamas. I have them prepared. Yay. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back next week. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more Sacred Stones, and there will possibly be an impromptu Fire Emblem Fates stream in the middle of the week sometime, where we will be doing our Christian Conquest Challenge run, so if you're not already following me and you would like to be alerted to the next time I go live, go ahead and drop me a follow, and until next time, I'll see y'all later. Peace!